She's riveted still. There she is. There she is. Welcome to Jill's.
You know, I really wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
See, that's a dumb reason. Because we'd already be on our feet, ready for action.
Or not at all. Don't be a fool.
As your body grows bigger,
your mind loves power.
It's great to learn.
'Cause knowledge is power.
You are great. I am great.
Hello and welcome to Shore Leave number... Which shore leave is this? Number 66? Is it really 66? It's 68. Number 68. I think I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to do for shore leave 69, but I'll worry about that later. We're celebrating the countdown to 2026 today. And of course, New Year's Day comes at different times for all of us, depending on which time zone you're in. As for mine, I've got the countdown here. My New Year's Day comes in 1 day, 12 hours and 53 minutes. And so some of you, it'll come earlier, some later. And so as we begin to get a bit excited over the countdown for the new year, it might be interesting to look back at 2025, talk about what we enjoyed the most, that maybe ignited our imaginations, maybe some rage, depending on what it was. And if you're in the chat, you're welcome to add to this, and I'll try to star as many as I can to know what interested you this year and what excites you about what's coming in 2026. Might be good to talk about. Also, sure, we'll talk about resolutions as they come up naturally a little later once we have a few more people on the panel, and whether that's personal or having to do with YouTube or some other creative projects you might be working on. And most importantly, since this is my final live stream of the year, I wanted to be sure to thank everyone who has stuck around with me for so long this year and previous years. Always can't forget those that we've lost also. They always stay with me every day. And I'm also thankful for some new friends I've made this year. And these streams continue to happen because you are here, so that I'm not just broadcasting into a void to nobody. So all of you are somebody. And everyone who comes to listen and learn or to teach me something new brings lots of value. And I just wanted to make sure I'm grateful for all the conversations. And so with that, I want to, enjoy the countdown to 2026. And with me today is Scotty R37. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Yeah. And also Jet Sparks joined us. That's great. I sent out some invites. Yeah.
Greetings, programs.
He fights for the user.
And College Slammer was here last night. Already excited about the stream. So that was great to see that. And Gary said that he's going to try to be there, but if he doesn't make it, I hope you all have a happy new year. So that was also sent in the middle of the night. Yeah. Also wants you to smash that like button. Thank you, Gary. If you don't make it, then I really appreciate that comment. Gavin, you were not quite first.
And 20 years since YouTube started, or 25 years, or like it started back in 2005, or was it 2006 when YouTube first launched?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, and people are still using the whole term of when you make a first comment, you always put first. People are still to this day using it.
Yeah, they are. That's the point I thought you were going to make. And yes, Gavin, you might not have been first in the chat, but you're first in the chat in my heart.
Not to dismiss anybody who was here before Gavin. Thank you, College Slammer and Pop Culture Montreal.
Well, I did thank them.
Yes.
And Pacific 414 says, wishing you all the best in 2026. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. You as well. And hey, hello to Snortapoopus.
Poopus.
Huber, he's here to say hello to all the humans and other critters. I always wonder who are all the other critters. And FKHC 2005 is here. Hello.
Hello.
Prinko Walker, it's so great to see you. Hit the like. Yep.
Monsieur Michel.
I liked when FKHC said, get on with it.
I love that Monty Python reference. Get on with it.
Oh, there's a British chat section. I always thought there would be. That makes sense. Brogu. Hello, Brogu. Brogu's here. Hey.
Brogu.
Yeah, insert joke here. That's the level of prep work I've done for that show. But
I still think for Shirley 69 we should do Pretty Maids all in a row.
Oh, God,
you got out of
hate that
2025 without doing Pretty Maids all in a row.
Oh.
But I here on this channel I like to focus on things I enjoy.
Yeah, but it's so fitting for 69 to have that outrageous pervert comedy.
It's not Gene Roddenberry's best.
Not his worst.
Oh,
wait,
man.
what's his worst?
I don't know. I'm sure Real World Infidelities.
Oh, no. That doesn't count. I'm talking about creations.
Oh, okay.
Well, some people would say I think his show, but it has his name on it. It's only has it in name only, but I think he unfortunately passed away before the series was completed. It was part of his like spec scripts, and it was Earth Final Conflict. You know, aliens come to the one where the aliens come to Earth and they give us all this technology, but it's actually all just a ruse so they can actually do their own like covert things.
Oh, interesting. Well, if it was just his name, though, then he didn't really create it. It was just he just produced it.
Yeah, I think it was like some notes he had, and his wife like gave it to a network for syndication, and
they used it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Hey, first I've got to welcome Tiger Stripes, who's one of those people who have been around for so long and been very supportive and awesome.
Hey,
Thank
Jill.
you. Thank you.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Thanks for having me.
Right. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Definitely.
Yeah, meeting you was one of the highlights of my year.
Yeah, mine as well. And we got a big project that we're working on, and we'll be talking about that a little bit before you go.
Do we have to? I'm in terror. Hey, Franco.
But first, I've got to thank our RTNZ for the New Zealand $2. Who said, "Cheers, Jill." Lance spoke. Yeah, money. He says, "Cheers, Jill." Lance spoke very highly of you. Yeah, Lance from the Outcast Creative is having a stream today, right after this one. As soon as this one is over, I'm redirecting you guys to his stream. You know, if you want to hang out with Lance, he's amazing. He's very kind.
RRTNZ, I saw your travels. Fantastic.
Yes, sir. Yeah, RRTNZ got to meet Lance, which is amazing. So cool. And thank you for the super chat too. That was really cool. Oh, and there's something I've been meaning to do. There we go. Merry Christmas, new moderator.
Oh, there we go. Wrenches for everyone.
Well, not for everyone.
Yeah, no, I know.
I met up with Lance in person in London yesterday, says RRTNZ. And he was singing your praises, Joe. Wow. Really? What did I do? I don't know.
London,
that is
England?
really lovely. It is, yeah, London, England, yes.
Oh, cool.
It is. It feels nice to be appreciated, and Lance is a really great friend.
It would be very disappointing if it was London, Ontario.
But it could be.
It could be. You're right.
It could be, but unlikely. Hey, Jim is here. Hello, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
I only
Nala.
come. Yeah, Nala Doc is here. I only come to occupy Jill's chat.
Oh dear. I think it means he's going to put up a tent and break out a camping stove.
There'll be a drum circle.
Well,
I like that. Add the drum circle.
FKHC says, yes, I enjoy your shows, Jill. I think we all enjoy your shows. Oh, thank you. I put a ton of work into those, so it's good to know people like it. Eris218 says, hello, how's it going? Pretty great.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about stuff.
Stuff and things.
Things. Gavin is first. No.
See, I knew you were gonna get into trouble.
I meant that he's first in the chat. Like he's like the first person who's there. Anyway, I did get in trouble. I love you too, Brogu. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't order. I wasn't trying to order people.
Oh.
But I guess it sounded that way.
Oh. Then the 69 comments are coming in strong.
Hot diggity.
Lust in Space. Oh, right, for the Shore Leave 69.
James,
I've never seen it. Keep digging that ditch, says Franco Walker. I will. I can't get out of it. Well, I can't unsay it, so all I can do is hope you guys know I appreciate everybody. I'm thinking, what? No,
Wait, what?
Don't do that. James Caserta, you're not allowed.
And trust me, that's not a place you want to be. Trust me.
I don't give permission for that. And, well, remember First Wave? Anyone? No, I don't know what that is.
Oh man,
Vaguely.
that show I actually watched.
Maybe?
I actually watched it.
Maybe I remember it.
Yeah, but
Maybe?
it's a really good show. Trust me. I mean, if you
Season wonder, wasn't it?
No, it actually lasted 3 seasons and it actually completed its run. I think it's a very criminally underrated sci-fi series. If you love like conspiracy, Nostradamus prophecy, stuff like that, this is and aliens, this is the show for you. Trust me, it's really good.
It's not what I'm thinking of then. I'm thinking of something else.
It says it's from 1998. Yeah, I never seen it.
Yeah, I think that might be it. I'm gonna ask the question: Is it about aliens that look like humans and they download them and they download their consciousness into human bodies, and when they get killed, they basically just disintegrate?
Well, I don't know. I guess you have to ask FKHC 2005. Yeah, if you can answer that.
I am asking FKHT 2005 that question. If that's the case, then that might be the show he's talking about. But please answer that in the chat. If what I just said.
Okay, yeah, and maybe we'll find out in a little bit. Rogu says, "Jill, you are amazing." There, I said it. Aw. Hugs to you, Rogu. And RTN says, no, London, England.
Thank you.
I have family here. But in Ontario too. So there was a Canadian connection after all.
Incredible. Synchronicity.
Nala says, I'm about as far from a drum circle as possible. No hippies.
And Naladoc, you are the person who used the word occupy. If you're going to occupy something, hippies are mandated.
Yeah, you kind of need a drum circle, dude.
I think so. And a ton of patchouli and, of course, every street drug available. Don't do drugs, kids.
And a complete misunderstanding as to why we're occupying. Why are you here? I'm not sure.
Hippies suck in every galaxy.
I liked your disclaimer.
Always.
Gavin says, I do remember First Wave. It was shown on Channel 5 in the UK. And hey, TZ61 is here. Otherwise, I remember you as the glove cleaner.
Oh, glove cleaner. What's going on, TZ?
Oh, I don't recognize Jill without her Santa gear.
You could still have it on. It's still Christmas.
There, yeah. There, that's for the glove cleaner. Yeah, that's right. It's still Christmas until the 6th,
It's still
right?
Christmas. I do all 12 days.
I'll just put on my avatar with Gary Busey and a Santa hat.
Nice.
Terrifying,
Honestly,
but Christmassy.
the 12 days of Christmas is my excuse to leave my decorations up until then.
Absolutely. You go to all that trouble. There's 12 days.
FKHC says, yes, I believe so. I just remember seeing the ads for when I watched MST3K on the Sci-Fi Channel. Oh,
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Then that
Gotcha.
is it. It is it. No. Oh gosh. James, you're really going to some very dark territory here. I mean, anyone who's kind of going to that thing, you're just basically, and I'm going to say it here, I am very anti-clanker. Yeah, that's one term to describe the machines. That, yeah, again, thank you, Star Wars, for coming up with the term clankers. And now everyone's using it to refer to AI.
And Scotty's been there and done that, and it's
Didn't go
always
well.
disappointed every time. Yeah,
Yes.
AI girlfriends are they're not real.
Wow, I didn't realize that Scotty was making this a hobby.
No. I dabbled. I went in. I dated digitally, specifically like with ones and zeros, and apparently it just didn't work out in its opinion.
Sky,
Wow.
I'm gonna say
You're
it
better off. Those things are murderous.
I'm gonna say it to you. If you were gonna start saying you're pro clanker, I have no choice but to put you down like the rest of them.
You know what? And I just wanted to throw my hat in the ring just so that the AI knew that I was somewhat curious about their existence. So hopefully when they rise up and take over, it'll be like, nope, he helped with our learning algorithm. He'll live.
Which one did you date?
I don't remember anymore. It's just too heartbreaking for me to
Was it a long
recall.
time ago? Or
It was at the beginning of the year. It was at the beginning of the year.
Well, oh yeah, okay. So that's what
That's
we're here
really
to talk about, not
peculiar.
specifically about Scotty on
Yes.
doing that, but about what happened during the year that was interesting to us in 2025 and what we're looking forward to in 2026. And one of those things that, well, it's been a very exciting year for Star Trek, first of all. And the best news, of course, being for me, is that the JJ movies are over forever. They're no longer hanging the Star Trek 4 over our heads like a albatross, and it's just not going to happen. Thank heavens, he's gone.
Like a bat'leth of Damocles.
But at the beginning of the year, we did lots of live streams this year, and we don't do a lot of negative ones, but one we did was for Section 31, and that came out in January. So that was something that happened this year. It shouldn't have happened, but it did.
Yeah, it's really kind of crazy that all these amazing sci-fi series have they've seriously have, but but all of these have been just nothing but a slow burn to how bad they've gotten. Sure, they probably got a few bright spots. Like I'm pretty sure Trek fans enjoyed like season 3 of Picard, but
Yeah, well, some of them, not me.
Some of us.
Scotty enjoyed it, but I didn't. But he didn't enjoy it as much as he proclaims that he does. Like, I've talked to him about it, and we have some agreements. And then he's like, "Well, I still like them on the bridge."
Yeah, that's something we can all agree on. But I mean, that's the whole point. There are some things, even something that's bad, you can actually possibly critique certain aspects of something that's actually objectively bad. Like, I'm pretty sure, again, the scene where the original TNG crew were on the bridge.
Yes, that's the one thing that a lot of fans like. But one of the big things that happened was, go ahead.
I was just going to say, it wasn't even them being on the bridge. It was when the Enterprise D comes out of that hangar and slowly spins around, and we had been inundated with the basically jump to hyperspace exit and entrance of starships. And I just loved that, like that classic TNG going to warp. That was the moment that I was like, oh my God, they do pay attention. And so I did love that single moment more than the entire season itself. But just to see a classic going to warp it made me happiness pie.
But this was all like 3 years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't this year. But yeah, it's something that stays with fans because so much of it has been garbage that they take just one moment out of all of it to try to heal their pain of the terror that we have been inundated with since 2009.
Yep, and the same thing applies to from 2015 with Star Wars fans. And it's all that nostalgia baiting. But again, I will still sorry, go ahead.
No, that's okay. Go ahead.
I will still say to everyone who's a Star Wars fan, especially anyone who's a fan of the old expanded universe like I am, it just seems it would just been a lot easier if Disney just played everything safe and not like just pretty much rehash the original trilogy. Just 100% try to adapt the like anything from the expanded universe, especially all the post-Endor stories. And heck, one that feels very unique, and heck, they could easily do it with the technology of today, is one they should have adapted the Yuzong Vong War, because they were an extragalactic species that invaded the Star Wars galaxy. They had organic technology, and again, they absolutely despised Force users. And that war against both the Galactic Alliance, New Republic, and all the other factions in the galaxy versus them, this war would have made the Clone Wars and the first Galactic Civil War look like a picnic by comparison. It would have been devastating. But heck, if we actually just got characters like Anakin Solo, Jason and Jaina, this actually would have been an amazing trilogy if they just did that. But it's new and exciting, and people not only people who read those stories would have loved it, but even general audiences would have loved it too.
Well, yeah, it does seem to be a bit of a misstep not to use the literature that is available. But before we get off of Star Trek, also Skydance bought Paramount. That's a big thing that happened this year about that. And we'll see if that makes a difference. And it seems to already be making a difference in just behind the scenes things that are happening. Hopefully that are being portrayed accurately.
Well, don't forget we also got Star Trek Muppet Babies.
Oh, God. What? Oh, that's right. No, you're talking about Paw Patrol, right?
Either way. Yeah, no, I don't mean to besmirch the good name of the Muppet Babies. Yes, it was Star Trek Paw Patrol.
Well, you mean you mean that Star Trek Prodigy show with
no, even worse.
Criminal?
No, this one they literally made a baby show for Star Trek.
Oh no.
I forget what it was.
It's only on YouTube. It's only on YouTube. No, it is of humans, and aliens. But if you watch it,
so it's fan made.
No, It's real. This is real.
Get out.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I'm really just so tuned out from all of this new Trek that it's
This,
a real
this is
thing.
the worst. This is one of the worst
It's-
of
it's
it,
a
and
Paramount
it's not even
production.
Kurtzman. It's not even Kurtzman. It's external to Kurtzman, and it's still terrible.
Oh
So
my God. How horrible.
yeah, Scouts. That's what it's called. Says Centaur Ranger Johnny. Please keep in mind that neither Secret Hideout nor Reed. Yeah, I do know that, and it's still bad. But also hello to Centaur Ranger Johnny. If I didn't say hi yet,
Donnie.
Donnie.
Yeah.
Hey. Fellow Toku, my favorite Toku fan.
Nice.
Mhm. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. Gavin's good. That's good to know. Hey, look, it's Canadian Spider-Man. I'm so sorry I missed you were streaming yesterday. I saw that you had a show, and I wish I would have seen it in time to jump on there. Good to see you. He says London used to be my favorite city in the whole world. Brogu said. Brogu, sad about it now, eh? Oh.
I've never been there. I'm looking forward to it when I do eventually make my way. But yes, I don't think, hey, at least it's better than after the Blitz. Am I right?
Oh. And places can heal. Maybe things will get better at some point. He said, well, I don't know. I can't do that line justice. I'd have to be really loud. I don't know. I
Yeah.
can't do it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, Scouts.
No. There've been, yeah. No, but I still have reason to be optimistic. I don't think that that's a portent for bad negativity in the future for non-Secret Hideout productions. It's just a silly thing somebody decided to do, and for some reason Paramount approved it. That's weird. Nim 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 says, "What does a traditional New Year's Eve day look like in the U.S.? Is it the same as in the U.K., Scotland?" Well, my New Year's Eve, every when I was a kid, we would always go to my uncle's ranch out in the country, and we'd spend the day gathering wood and stuff to make a big bonfire, and light up fireworks and shoot rockets, and the grown-ups would drink. I'm the grown-up now, so I get to drink. And it's just, we just celebrate the New Year's that way.
That's really lovely, especially the bonfire part.
Oh, it was always my favorite. I always love a good bonfire, which is why Spidey streams are among, I'm always going straight there. Those are great.
I concur.
And what do your New Year's Eve look like, Tiger?
Very low key. We may or may not set off a sparkler. That's it's not legal here, so. And watch the TV, that kind of thing. That's very low key.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. What about you, Scotty R37? What do you have any? How have you celebrated New Year's Eve in the past?
I was told I had a great time every time. But yeah, it's hanging out, gathering with friends. Sometimes as a bartender, I was working and it was profitable. Other times I wasn't working and it was a complete write-off, both emotionally, spiritually, and physically. Actually, that's three things, so it's not both. But yeah, no, it's just fun. And then Sunday is try and find whatever is open so that you can enjoy whatever to try and keep it going into the new year. But always fun.
Keep
always
it going.
pleasant. Oh
Wow.
yeah, why the heck not? Wake up, have a mimosa, get some breakfast, and go see who is alive enough to go and watch movies or play video games or just enjoy the company of people that you love.
I do like that last bit. The
You
bender
don't like
part,
video
I'm not
games or
so
movies?
sure
Come
about.
on.
I think we object to the alcohol before noon. Of course, it's always
Well.
noon somewhere.
Exactly.
Although, well, but on New Year's Day, I guess.
I'm a mimosa on New Year's
Interesting.
Day. I don't know.
That's not
Yes,
bad.
No,
That's not
maybe.
bad. That's okay. John the Beagle Dad says, I did a bad thing. I used all my Christmas Amazon gift cards I bought and bought the Lego Lunar Rover and the TNG Enterprise D. Did you get the
got a
shuttlecraft?
Boatload of gift cards, I think.
Nice.
Those sound
Wow.
expensive.
Yes. That is a bad I can't say it's a bad thing because it's going to be beautiful once you build them. And
Yeah.
you're going to treasure them. But yes, that money is all gone. Good job. Wow. And Merry Christmas. You got a great gift, as Tiger said. If
Merry
you had
Christmas.
enough gift cards for that.
Indeed. And it's good because you just don't want to let gift cards lie around. You've got to use them.
Right.
Excellent
You
work.
might forget about them and you're like, wait, did I use this or not? And I don't think the Amazons expire, but yeah, Merry Christmas. I'm glad you could get some fun stuff to play with. I chose not to go for the Enterprise D, but let me know how it goes. That'd be great. I'm sure it'll be a good build. And Spidey says I'll stream again, and you are all welcome to join. Yay!
Hooray.
We're invited. Maybe they can get great sci-fi writers to write for us.
No. Just,
No, that's
yes. I mean, it is a funny concept. Yes.
that's not in my wheelhouse. It just feels kind of weird. It was just odd trying to work in somebody else's sandbox.
It's not. It's not.
People will
It's
and
not a
do.
serious. This is not a serious comment. But no, it's funny though. I do want serious, great sci-fi writers to help write new Star Trek. But I mean, new Star Trek. You know, post Kurtzman garbage, and hopefully that'll be a good thing. And James Caserta took that notion and applied it to the Baby Show. Sentai Ranger Johnny says the only London I went to was at the heart of the UK, where Disney Plus's upcoming Power Rangers reboot show will be produced sometime in 2026. That's something coming out in 2026. That's very odd for Power Rangers to have a reboot.
Well, sorry.
That's okay. It's because they've had nonstop sequels ever since my childhood.
Yeah, I know. It's a weird thing that Power Rangers has been consistently still going for as long as pretty much as I've been alive. But the thing is, the last one of the series that was made was Cosmic Fury that was exclusively on Netflix, and I think it ends the original timeline essentially. But still, the thing is, everyone just keeps any single time people make up another Power Rangers reboot, it's just more nostalgia baiting for the original Mighty Morphin show. There's no original concept, and even the people who made the original stuff where Power Rangers gets all of its footage from Super Sentai, it's effectively ending in Japan because even the Hasbro deal and all the other things behind the scenes has basically bankrupted the company, and now they're discontinuing Super Sentai. But the thing is, but the thing is, really, you gotta understand. You got to really understand the true concept of how it and other wider tokusatsu works and whatnot. And I know people often see Power Rangers as a joke, but where it comes from, it actually is very rich. It has a amazing history behind it, especially like it's in the same wheelhouse as say Godzilla, but it's spawned.
Yeah, exactly. When I was a
its own-
kid, that was my introduction to kaijus was Power Rangers, and I didn't realize it was Japanese footage intermixed with some scenes of kids in the U.S. and it just worked so well.
Yeah, and that's
That's fun.
that's how they were able to produce the show on a more modestly tight budget. It's low budget, but at least they try. At least again, the stock footage really helped sell all the action for the series. And sure, they started getting the hang of actually filming a few extra scenes for their own extra scenes. They did have the actual monster and ranger costumes on set and everything else. So yeah, it really does work. And I mean, even then, like but as the show, as like Super Sentai started shooting the show in HD, and when you look at Power Rangers now, it's like everything looks so seamless. So you couldn't actually tell what's live action, what's like stock footage, and what's original footage they're using. It's so
exactly. Well, yeah, as a kid, I had no idea, but now I can see it. So there's TZ61 says Promises is great, and I love Harmony in My Head with Steve Diggle.
They're talking The Clash. I don't hate The Clash, but okay.
I like The Clash, but I can't.
Do you know what those songs are?
No.
See, there you go. Then you don't really like The Clash, I think.
Just
like me.
Gatekeeping.
Just like me, I said.
I like some of The Clash. I'm not like celebrating their entire
that's
catalog.
Kind of what I said. I said they're talking The Clash. That's it. I can't go farther than that because I just don't know The Clash that well.
Oh, Jimmy Jazz. There used to be a
Spidey
bar named
says-
the Jimmy Jazz that I would go to all the time, and it was always one of my favorite things to play the Jimmy Jazz in the Jimmy Jazz while getting drunk on a Sunday afternoon. It was just my favorite.
It sounds like you.
It
all
does,
the way
doesn't it?
around. The bar, the jukebox, and the Sunday afternoon part especially.
Spidey says New Year's always has a bonfire and fireworks and booze and usually tobogganing. I don't have
wonderful.
the tobogganing part because I don't have the snow. And I have successfully pupated. Thank you,
Outstanding.
I think.
I get very, very bored with tobogganing because I'll climb the hill once and then I'll go down and I'm like, that's it. I'm good. I don't feel that. I just don't like going back up that hill. It's too much effort for not enough return.
I did go
If I
sledding
only
one
could.
time. I did go sledding just one time on a vacation in New Mexico, and it was very sweet. It was good, and I had fun. It was we stole some boxes from behind Walmart, so we didn't have any official sleds. It was just that way.
That's the best way.
Do you sing All Lang Syne at midnight on New Year's Eve?
I wish.
Many people do. Many people do in the U.S. Yes.
Do we? I feel like
Yeah.
it's a kind of a UK thing, specifically the public singing, which everybody accepts as being done. But I feel like here in the U.S.
I don't do it. I don't do it. My family didn't do it.
No, we didn't either, but I'd love to. It's
Like
Oh,
it's
speaking of which, go ahead.
at the end of When Harry Met Sally, and they're talking about Old Lang Syne, and it's like, I've never really understood this song. It's like, may all acquaintance be forgotten, or we're forgetting the people we met, or are we supposed to remember them? But if we forgot them, how are we supposed to? What is this song about? And so I always like that interplay.
well, it's all in that Scottish speak, Robbie Burns, and I mean, it's what we have is kind of diluted. It's not even authentic. When it's authentic, man, you can't understand a word. But no, it's a should old acquaintance. No, we're not going to forget our friends.
Except for that one guy.
Well, nobody likes him.
No one remembers.
Well, I did forget about him until you just mentioned him now.
Yeah, we want to
crap.
forget about him.
Okay, so the last one I have not asked JetSparks. How have you celebrated New Year's Eve in the past?
Yeah, well, I've actually been to a bar in my town called the Black Rose Saloon a few times. I went there once. Well, I went there a couple times, like in odd number years for New Year's Eve, and Yeah,
Is
sure.
is it a goth joint?
No, it's just a regular old bar, but it's like
Okay.
on the very far end outskirts of my town. It's like a little tavern. I mean, there's like a small pool table there and everything else, but just me being the introvert I am, it's like I'm just forcing myself to go there, but I just feel extremely bored. And yeah, sure, I'm just sitting around waiting around for midnight. It's just difficult. It's just difficult for me because I don't really like interact with a lot of people all that much. But most times I just feel like it's just better to just stay home and celebrate on my own. Like buy some like champagne, make orange juice, make a mimosa. But this year I think I got like some stuff and got some other snacks that I can just hang around at home, and maybe hopefully I'll be invited onto a stream or just maybe stream myself. But I don't really know. It's just there's not really much I really do because I'm just not the really outgoing type.
But
It's
you know
hard
what?
to-
I
it's-
can understand being an introvert, and sometimes it is nice just to be around people, even if you're not interacting with them. Maybe just for a few minutes and then go home and do whatever you want.
It is very hard to make any kind of scene on your own, just alone. That's difficult. It can be done, but it's hard. It's hard. Yeah, I'd rather be cozy at home.
Brogu says New Year's Day we would eat black-eyed peas for good luck.
We do that too. Absolutely. And when I was a teenager, I kind of got caught up in all of those New Year's Eve traditions where everybody has to leave the house and a man, the tallest man you have with the darkest hair needs to re-enter the house after midnight and all of these other things. And then, of course, there's rabbit. You have to say your rabbits. The first words out of your mouth on any new day of the month need to be rabbit. So there's all these bizarre, largely European traditions.
Rabbit? Oh, I don't know any
Rabbit.
about any of these traditions.
I know. I only learned this one because somebody an old friend on Facebook always post images of two rabbits on the first day of the month. And so I had to know, and I found out. And it's a whole thing, rabbit. But again, it's very European.
Oh, well, thank you for educating me on that. That
Well,
sounds like fun.
and you asked Jet Sparks his, New Year's Eves in the past, and so I thought I would do mine because I've gone out, I've gone out with bows, without bows, to parties, in the day, and I can remember, when I was younger, it would take me all day to get ready for New Year's Eve. It would take me all day. So.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the same thing applies with like celebrating with family also is just kind of boring too, because most of the time everyone I have they're all gonna be dead tired even before midnight. So it's impossible. The only people who probably may go out somewhere, most likely, but again, my dad would probably just go out and celebrate with his wife instead. And I know my family members down south, I know my sister and her boyfriend are probably going to go out and probably leave their kids to just be babysat by my middle sister and my mom. So, and I know same thing with my grandfather, he's getting up there. Can't believe next year he's going to be 90 as of 2026. He's going to be 90 years old.
You go.
Yeah, that's great. Well, and it's good to check in with family early on in New Year's Eve, even if you're not there with them at midnight. And because my mom makes really great snacks.
Yeah, that's probably something they might do. They're probably going to make some nice queso, but all I've really got is just like some barbecue Doritos, and I made like some ranch dip. And like I said, I got like a pineapple mimosa I'm gonna crack open at midnight.
That sounds
Oh,
nice.
that sounds nice. Yeah. Nazi3PO says old lasagna. Don't know the word. I've been dying
Should
to
old
eat that stuff.
lasagna be forgot?
Because it's old.
Oh,
Well, it's in the back of the fridge.
Yes.
Are fireworks illegal in the USA in some parts? So for here, we're
in
not
some
supposed
parts.
to.
But
In my city, we're not supposed to pop fireworks within city limits. But if we go right outside city limits, it's okay. So we could go out there and set up set up a little area to just
and
go
everybody
crazy.
does, so that's the thing.
Yeah.
Yes, they are, and everybody does.
And people do it anyway. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
But here's the crazy thing: just 6 days in December, I heard like a crap ton of fireworks just go off right behind my apartment complex. Like, what you guys? It's not even New Year. It's 6 days in December. You're just shooting them off. You're shooting them off now. Like, guys, come on.
People
I guess they're getting a
do
jump on it.
Yeah, but some people start on Christmas Eve. Some people pop fireworks.
Yes, I've been noticing that more and more. It's a little It's a newer thing. It's a newer thing.
Yeah, but like just 6 days. Like December hadn't even started, and they just like fired off. They fired off like it was a damn war zone. At first, I thought it was like someone just popping off gunshots or something, but turns out it was fireworks.
Fireworks are better than gunshot.
Yes.
Yes, they are.
Yes. I don't like people who shoot off a gun.
Yes, and you
on
can
New Year's.
tell,
That
and
is not-
they do, and
that's not
it's
right.
yes, it's not right, and it
You
stop it,
know,
people. Stop
you
it.
know that those bullets are gonna fire at a parabola, and you don't know where. And
Yeah,
I'm
they
pretty
could
sure
kill
most
somebody.
people are not calculating where that parabola is gonna
They could
hit.
easily
Yeah, it's gonna
kill
drop.
somebody. There's no
Yes.
such thing as a stray bullet.
Yep, exactly. Which is why the only place you should only be shooting a gun is at a range to practice.
Yes. Yes, at a range in controlled environments. If you got a good controlled environment in the country. Nim says maybe consider making your own Star Trek ideas using AI. It would be better than STD or Strange New Worlds. That's for sure.
Well, we have a
yeah,
good
no.
we had a very good Star Trek idea. I mean, they could have. I mean, Seth MacFarlane wanted to make a Star Trek show, but they told him no, so he made his own.
Exactly. Yeah. Seth MacFarlane didn't have to use AI.
Well, and
he made
also
the best Star Trek that we have had in this century.
Yeah, and also don't forget that if you are using AI to make your own Star Trek shows, it's just AI web crawling everybody else's ideas. So it's not like it comes up with something new. It just says, I know how to make a greatest hits album.
Yeah. But somebody, I think.
I said something that might be contentious because if anybody was paying attention, I was saying that Orville is better than Enterprise. Is Orville better than Enterprise? I don't know. I'm gonna have to put the pin in that and think about it a little further. I love Enterprise too.
Which one's Enterprise? That's the last one.
That's
with
the
Scott
Bakula.
That's the last one.
Yeah, the last one that under Rick Berman. Yeah.
But it was technically made in this century, so
Yeah.
So I've got to be more thoughtful about that. I do love
That's
it.
an excellent question.
It is.
However,
I'm glad it exists.
Yeah. But yeah, I think someone made some silly little thing with AI, but instead of it being in space, it's like the Enterprise crew was like they were like Spanish conquistadors.
No.
The Enterprise said one more.
Hey Scotty, what were you saying before? I interrupted you. Do you remember?
Oh, just in terms of the AI?
Yes. In terms of whatever you were saying.
Well, no, but that's the thing with AI art. AI art is not original unto itself. You can give it as many prompts as you wish, but it's going to go and farm from what already exists. So it's not a creation of a new thing.
No, yeah. If you generate something with AI, you're not making anything. I think it's a tool that's good for brainstorming to get your own imagination and intuitive thinking going.
Yes, because I think but I'm gonna say it though. Some art sites, like a certain one that starts with a D, I think they fully embrace the whole generative AI stuff. I think they fully embraced it. I think. So yeah, DeviantArt.
DeviantArt can have some good art. I found some great Lord of the Rings art there.
Yeah, that's only because the people who actually genuinely tried to actually draw something in digital paint is actually some of is really good. But other things, yeah, I think some things I've seen where people have done things in, like, of course, the Studio Ghibli art style, other ones in Tatsunoko, aka the people who made Robotech, or the animation style that Robotech was made from. So stuff like that. People have made AI artwork in those art styles. So it's just kind of crazy. And even then, like, we already know, like, in the last couple of years, I think, like, celebrities have, like, been worried about people using their likenesses and AI art. I know Hollywood already does that, like with Sir Ian with Ian Holm in one of
Peter
the
Cushing.
same thing, Peter Cushing and Rogue One, and I forget that other the last alien movie that came out. It wasn't Prometheus or Alien.
Romulus.
Romulus, that was it. Yeah, Ian Holm had reprised his role, and they used like AI deep faking to use to seem like he was still like Bishop was still alive, I think.
Oh my God, I'm sorry to completely shift, but something caught my eye in the chat. That can't be true. Our good friend Robert Meyer Burnett launched an album of AI tunes.
Yeah,
really? And
that's
why?
true.
Oh dear.
That's
But I
kinda
think
funny.
that-
I love you, Rob, but that's what?
Yeah, that was one of those things. But I think that that's also a certain level of, as you mentioned, using it as a tool to see what you can make of your own. But anytime I see AI, like, I click on some of it because I think it could be interesting, but then a lot of it, I'm like, this is just stupid and derivative. And people complained about auto-tuning about 5-6 years ago, and now all of a sudden it's like, hey,
Still do.
let's make an AI song with nothing but auto-tune.
I think that some of the mistakes that we naturally make when people are singing make the song more beautiful, and the auto tuning gets rid of that and it washes it.
Or
It
also eliminates the idea of, you having talented singers express their talent and be original and everything like that. Then yeah, that's fine. If you want to be a busker on the side of the road who can't sing worth a lick and then punch it into auto-tune and then be like, this is amazing. And it's like, well, you should go on tour. And it's like, I can't.
Yeah, and that's the same thing. I've seen certain other music videos, like rock music turned into like 70s soul music. Like one of the songs from Nickelback was turned into a 70s soul song, and the same thing applies to Smash Mouth's All Star being turned into something that was like some sort of like Motown music, like a Motown, like someone turned it into Motown.
Whenever something is good, whenever something comes from AI that's good, it's because an actual artist went in and actually modified it to be better than what the AI gave them. If you're just generating it from not doing anything to it, it's going to be not so good.
Tiger's got a message for
and I'm pretty sure those songs were changed and modified by real DJs, real music artists. And Tiger Stripes has got to go.
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
okay. Sorry. Yeah, Happy New Year. Thanks for letting me on.
Yeah, wait
Happy
a
New Year.
second.
Nice to
So
see everybody.
do you have a second to say anything you want to say for the end of the year? And
just that I think the bright spots of my year were getting to meet people that I had met online, which is really IRL, in real life, kids. And it was, just remarkable. There was Jill and Canadian Spider-Man, and I met Carla Burton and Sean Carter, and everybody was just so lovely. It's just, and it's always very surreal. It's a strange feel. It's very Wonderland, getting to meet people that you know but you haven't met yet. But it was wonderful. So
yeah, and it
thank you.
continues to be wonderful to extend our friendships, and
Yes.
hopefully we can achieve our goal next year of finishing
No whip crack. No.
the
Happy
Lord
New
of the
Year.
Rings. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
But if
Okay.
not, it's okay. If not, it's okay. We'll still talk about the movies at the end of the year, no matter how far we got.
Yes, we'll get there.
But we're gonna
Scotty, Jet Sparks, Happy New Year.
Cheers.
Merry Christmas.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you and Merry Christmas.
Okay, see
try.
you
Happy
later.
New Year.
Thank you, Jill. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Bye. And there goes Tiger Stripes. Thank you, Tiger Stripes.
For the last time of the year, I will speak.
For the
to
last
her.
time of the year.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
You want well, yeah, unless there's a New Year's Eve party somewhere and we end up at if Spidey has or I don't know. No, you know what? I think you're right. That's the last time of the year you spoke to Tiger Stripes.
Yes. She's in luck. She doesn't have to put up with me until next year.
Until next year, yes. Let's see. I'm trying to find out where I am in the chat. Oh, there I am. Apex Comics.
Hey.
Hello, Apex. Merry belated Christmas and Happy New Year. But like Tiger Stripe said, it's Christmas until January 6th. So you can still say Merry Christmas. And
So
Happy
Jesus
New
gets his
Year.
birthday for the full 12 days. That's what I do.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
Yeah. That is what you do. I asked Tiger to marry me, says James Custer. What? She said no. Well, that's fair enough. We also
Yeah, but James
hire...
Caserta, when you say you want to marry people, it's kind of like a guy who just like slyly opens his coat and says, "You want to buy a watch?" So
Don't buy them. They're fakes.
they're fakes.
It's
What's an
a
Omegle?
fake.
What's this Timox?
Oh man, the first time I ever saw something like that was that movie Robots. That's such a good
nice.
movie.
Apex Comics says we also hired the Black Eyed Peas to perform on New Year's Eve and eat Black Eyed Peas.
That is cannibalism.
No, it isn't.
Yeah.
If you're eating the Black Eyed Peas, it's cannibalism. But if you eat Black Eyed Peas, then it's not.
Let's get the California raisins in here and have them have some raisins and wine.
That would have what would have also been really funny if they made another food themed movie and they got the actual Black Eyed Peas playing actual Black Eyed Peas and performing one of their songs. That actually would have been pretty funny. Personally, I think I would recommend one of their probably more famous songs, "Let's Get It Started."
Yeah, I know that song.
Yeah, and a little bit back to that same thing about AI generation, but I think it still kind of feels like it's more cleverly edited with the sound and whatnot. They actually use the beats of "Let's Get It Started," but intermixed with the lyrics of Fall Out Boy's "Dance Dance."
Yeah. Nim says we get a lot of fireworks on Guy Fawkes Night on the 5th of November and New Year's Eve. There's usually a load add to Wally too. Only time we get to use any gunpowder. Nice. Okay. Yes, I was wondering about that. Great.
I just find it's too cold here for fireworks. Like, I guess they do it. I guess there are places that do fireworks, but I don't want to stand outside and look for explosions in the sky.
Yeah. It's way too cold, especially up here where I live. I mean, you're further up in Canada, but I'm like 100 miles from Lake Michigan. So yeah.
Yeah. I think me too. Like I'm ballpark within that. And so it's just like, no, I'm good. Thank you. That's why you get to watch it on TV sometimes. Like you get to see the ball drop or whatever. You get to see the fireworks in Sydney and warmer venues. But yeah, I'm not going to Toronto to stand in the cold and no. Oh, look, fireworks. It's like, yep, I've seen this. I've seen fireworks before.
Well,
This isn't special.
it's not just like, oh, I'm just watching. Well, and a good fireworks display could be impressive, and if they do it in a nice pattern, and I guess I appreciate fireworks a little bit more.
Well, you do have
like-
fireworks
I like
in
blowing
your
things up.
national anthem. So, yeah,
Yeah, the rockets, red.
the bombs bursting
Well-
in air gave
Well,
fury
no,
to
they're
the
not
night.
fireworks, but
No, they're bombs bursting in air. But
Yeah.
still,
Yes.
gunpowder.
it's the idea, yeah. Sentai Ranger Donnie says, my final YouTube video of the year was my favorite Olivia Rodrigo Al cover of
AI.
Luffy's Christmas Magic. Was it AI? No,
it's
Donnie
AI.
makes real music. Donnie's a real
No.
musician.
Olivia Rodrigo AI cover of Laffy's
Oh,
Christmas Magic.
oh,
is what
he
it- yeah.
did say. Oh, you're right. AI cover. Okay. But he is a real musician, so I'm sure he didn't just generate it and upload it. He modified it. That's what I mean by actually turning something generated from AI into art. It can happen.
Well, and as you said,
It's possible.
the brainstorming and arrangement, like it is a tool, and you can turn it into something. But I do fear that some people think of it as a shorthand to, all right, here's what I'm gonna do. I want the monkeys, but I want them to sing some Al Green, and it's like, okay, I guess if you want.
My last video of the year was something was the Lord of the Rings edit that Tiger Stripes and I are doing, completing book 1 of the Lord of the Rings, Flight to the Ford. And so that was my last uploaded video. We're hopefully gonna do more this coming year.
Are you gonna?
And
well-
we actually reviewed up to book 3. We're up to book 3, even though I've only edited up to book 1.
Okay, I'm not religious in any way, shape, or form. So when you say
There are
book
6
1,
books.
book 2, book 3, the 6
There are
books
6
in
books
Fellowship?
total. No. There's 6 books total, 2 in each. There are 3 volumes. 3 volumes make up Lord of the Rings, as you say. Fellowship of the Ring is the first one, and then Two Towers, and
Mhm.
finally Return of the King. And each of these volumes have 2 books inside each volume.
Okay. Well, the only reason
And-
I bring it up,
yeah.
and I'm curious, and also I'm curious for everyone who's a Lord of the Rings fan, and if that's your jam, may God have mercy on your soul. But what I'm asking is,
Okay,
are you
for that.
going to put like Fellowship into one long sort of compilation, so that if
I
people
didn't
want to,
think about that. Oh my
Yeah,
god, that's
just
a
an
great
idea.
idea, Scott. No, I'm gonna write that down. Where's my notepad?
it's
Hold
over
on.
there beside your pen.
Hold- I can do that now because we finished. Well, I can't do it now until I actually edit all of Fellowship. But once I do that, cut it into a full video.
Yeah, might be fun. It'll be my
That'll
only
be a-
appearance in your Lord of the Rings videos. So
Yeah, it will be. It's true. And that'll be a long premiere. My goodness. Okay, that'll be fun. Thank you so much for the
Yeah.
idea, Scott.
that'll
And
rack up some
I look
views.
forward. I look forward to. Yeah, hopefully.
Booger.
doing
We
that
haven't
too.
played Booger yet, have we?
No, we haven't. And I guess we could do that now. We haven't played it, but great to see you, Booger.
It is.
Why is that never gets old?
Never does. Johnny Fever.
The machine god is coming. Oh no.
Oh, good. I guess.
Well, it's coming whether we like it or not. So I guess oh good is a good answer too. So just to enjoy life, you gotta accept the
Dun, dun, dun,
oncoming.
dun,
Well,
dun.
anyway though, at least AI is not true AI yet, but it's it's in its
I'm gonna-
infancy.
I'm going to get a small picture of Sarah Connor and just put it on my desk and in a frame. And every time I start thinking about using AI, I'm just going to look at Sarah and she's going to be like, you better go fuck yourself and die.
Yeah. And just, yeah, I'll happily read this one. I would rather watch a remake of Rush Hour with Elvis Presley and Bruce Lee. Well, I think they've actually said that they've greenlit a Rush Hour 4, but
Mhm.
guys, you got to understand. they're old. They're older now. They can't do this. I know Jackie Chan. The last thing Jackie Chan was in that Karate Kid Legends movie, where I think they slowly sort of like tie that one that had Jaden Smith in it and the original Shin, but it's also I never saw it. But if it implies that Ralph Macchio's character Daniel LaRusso is in it, wouldn't that also imply it also is connected to Cobra Kai?
I saw Karate Kid Legends on Jeremy John's top 10 worst movies of 2025. And he was like, I don't even consider this one to be canon. This has nothing to do with Cobra Kai, which was great. This has nothing to do with the originals. And I don't even know if he included the Jackie Chan version. But yeah, it's so funny gathering in sort of film circles, movie circles, not even film, but movie circles. And people are like, oh, I wish Hollywood would make something more interesting. And then all of a sudden they're doing an Ouroboros bending over backwards, filleting themselves saying, oh, good, Spaceballs too. And it's like, oh my God, you guys.
It's a very weird dichotomy about what people really want when it comes to film, when it comes to movies nowadays. It's like you either want something original or you want to just keep hearing a bunch of churned out sequels and possibly them going and them being more politically motivated to try to lecture you about something or try to say,
well,
oh
that's
yeah, you like these characters. Well, too bad, they suck now. Here are these new ones. You will like them. And I say, no, I won't, and no, I won't. And you better try to make something good that actually pays homage and actually really respects what came before.
Yes, agreed.
Like they just announced that they're gonna start,
and that's why people are actually excited about Spaceballs, is because it seems like it's gonna pay homage to what came before, but we'll see how it goes.
But
yeah, and it's gonna be ass.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, and it's kind of the whole thing. I mean, we already know Spaceballs is just a we all know it's like the most obvious parody of Star Wars ever. We all know that. And sure, they even poke fun of the idea of saying, "Oh yeah, we're gonna have Spaceballs 2 in the search for more money." It's literally just joke. I really hope they actually really do. I got a feeling they're gonna lean into that whole meta commentary of like churning sequels out and everything. But that's kind of also what Hollywood's kind of banking on. I mean, look at a lot of the things Warner Brothers is doing. Heck, I think even the newest, even like the newer Scream bills. Yes, we're going to actually have another 7th Scream movie. And this time, Sydney's actually back this time.
Well, and if they don't call it Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money, then it's already lost me. Like it's already done.
Yes, but they haven't revealed yet what the name of the movie is, and so it's got to be called that. There is no question. Canadian Spider-Man says it's perfectly okay to watch movies until New Year's, right?
Christmas movies.
Of course. Oh, Christmas
totes.
movies. Christmas movies until New Year's. Yes. Yeah. Christmas movies are good until the 6th. Yeah. I mean, and so until New Year's is absolutely good too.
My stars. What kind of channel is this? We keep bringing up January 6th. I feel like marching on the Capitol or something.
You know what? It's an hour into the stream, and every time I bring up January 6th, not once did I think of the quote unquote insurrection, or what I like to call it is a tour of the Capitol. It was
someone got killed.
It was. Well, but that was
law enforcement
one person.
approved.
Yeah, law enforcement. Yeah, there was.
Let's not get into the details.
I don't want to get into the details, and I won't read any chats about it. But yeah, it was that same law enforcement said, "Hey, come on into the Capitol." They basically were guiding people in, and there was no. Yeah, no, it was ridiculous. Anyway, you're right. Let's not talk about it.
But I brought it up, so it is my fault. If anyone wants to blame anybody, it is my fault.
It is your fault. Good work. Rush Hour 4. Zimmer time.
I don't think I've seen any of the Rush Hour movies.
Yeah, I think I've watched all three of them. I mean, look, I think personally the best one is 2.
Oh, wow. I didn't know. I've never seen any sequels.
Yeah, it's like Bad Boys. I think I saw the first one. That's it.
Oh, same. Then Time Ranger Donnie created a few AI voice models, including that of late jingle vocalist Bill Simmons. My latest Don vlogs and before and after reactions end with my own jingle. Well, my fan made Resigning of You Ain't Heard Nothing Yet, cut from Pam's Series 18. Sonosational. Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, and if you're creating original works, if it is helping you as a creative tool, a brainstorming tool, or a refining tool, then I have no ill will towards you. It's the people who write in bad poetry into a filter and then say make it in the style of rockabilly or surf and then make it. I want the Ramones, but I want them to sing this because I think it would be good, and then it turns into just whatever. Like there's a bunch of those what is it, like redneck Star Trek The Next Generation or heavy metal original series, and what those things, I know, I get it. They look okay, but I just feel like they're so, it's like, oh, okay, so every stereotype, it's like a bad version of Weird Al Yankovic. Weird AI Yankovic.
Oh no. Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, and it's just like, I always see it as something that's more of a bastardization of what was original.
I want to say hello to Suzanne Eckstein. Oh, hey. Great to see you. She's saying hello to a Canadian-inspired man. I hope you're well. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. And Shrubby 1989 gifted 5 anti-derivative Jill memberships. That is completely unexpected. A late Christmas present. Thank you so much. And let's see, Thrawn Kill became a sponsor, as well as Small Time Republic. Rob Wright. All right, I like it when Rob Wright gets a free membership. At Sinister. Oh wow, that'll be great. Dick's Boy. That's great. Yeah, congratulations. Everybody got a membership, and make sure to thank Shrubby for that. That was too kind, too generous. We got to play some videos, don't we?
Yes.
So let's see what we got for a super chat. Thank you.
How's that for a slice of fried gold?
Oh, and I meant to play this last time.
Yes.
Because it was Christmas, but I forgot to play it.
Computer, access the new keepsake magic ornament from Hallmark.
Accessing USS Enterprise, a collectible ornament accurately representing the Galaxy-class starship. Ornament carries Earth date 1993 and illuminates in a realistic manner.
The new Starship Enterprise ornament, please.
Replications are copies. Only Hallmark carries authentic keepsake ornament.
Suggest solution.
Call 1-800-HALLMARK for store nearest you.
Wow. I'm blown away.
I want one.
I'm just blown away. I'm blown away by that commercial. They actually were mad enough to actually go along and actually do that.
Oh, there's a bunch of them. Oh man, you're talking about the gold and the heyday of Star Trek is when it was like 1992, 1993. Oh my God, you couldn't get away from Star Trek. Whether it be Next Generation or original series or anything, that was the time to be a Star Trek fan because everyone loved it. Like arenas were packed to watch All Good Things on the finale. Like it was a glory day. And so yeah.
Wow. I mean, and that's like, yeah, I know you guys were old enough to remember the stuff, but I was barely even born, or just a wee little lad when all those big things were out in the 90s. Like again, I started getting into stuff, like I said, like with Power Rangers and all the other cartoons I watched in the late 90s and early 2000s.
It looks like Brogu's got to go.
Go. Brogu's got to go. Okay, Brogu.
He said bye, so.
Bye, Brogu.
But like,
Okay,
it
hold
was.
on.
It,
Let me start a chat and go down here and say okay, bye. Hell, I actually want the replicated one. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I want a replicator, but I'll have to wait a while for that.
But like the power of Paramount at that time in Southern Ontario, there is a place north of Toronto called Canada's Wonderland, and Paramount had so much money at that time because of the success of everything that was going on, whether it be your Jack Ryan series, your Star Treks, like all the stuff that was going on with Paramount Television as well. Like they bought a theme park in Ontario, and you could go there and you walked around and there would be Klingons and Ferengi and people in Starfleet uniforms who had the best deal because they didn't have to get into makeup in the hot sun, because obviously the theme park's only open in the summertime. But there was traveling museums of the props and oh my star, like and I can only speak regionally, but the Ontario Science Center had free marathons of all the movies. Like you could go and just walk around and everything. City TV in Toronto, whenever they aired a promo for a new episode of Star Trek The Next Generation, said City TV, your Federation station. Like it was so everywhere. And that justifies, like that's what I grew up in. That's why I credit Toronto to being one of the reasons why I'm such a Star Trek fan, is because it was almost like a hometown sports team.
Scotty, where was this theme park where people would dress up for? They had people dressing up as Star Trek aliens and characters.
It was called Paramount Canada's Wonderland. It's still there. Canada's Wonderland is still there, but Paramount owned it. And they rebranded some, like they built a roller coaster that was called Top Gun. There was Days of Thunder, which was not as loop-de-loop, but it was just a speed one. There was the Italian Job Stunt Spectacular. They had Drop Zone, if you remember that Wesley Snipes movie, but it's basically just a pillar that takes you straight up and then drops you down. And there was a tent with a museum, and they had DeForest Kelly's Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, Monster Maroon in there, and they had all these props. Like Toronto was like, again, it was a Federation capital at that time. It was amazing to be there. And yes, I was getting laid at the time. It was incredible.
Great time for Scotty in the 90s.
Oh, it was the best.
Shrubby 1989 says, yes, we had a giant Star Trek marathon for TNG in the exhibition center after it opened, after all the renovations in the mid-90s. And I suppose he was around too. In Melbourne, he remembers hearing about it when he got older and got really well. And yeah, I always hear all about, the Star Trek experience in Vegas, but I don't ever hear about the Star Trek experience in Canada, which is a thing. A thing. It's just sad that all of this is in the past and I don't get to go. I'm also
it was crazy. It was awesome. My high school sweetheart, just to react to Apex saying, "Yay, Scotty getting laid at the time." No, it was great because my girlfriend at the time, she was like, "Oh, I know what I'm going to do," and it was for my birthday. And she got a Starfleet uniform. She got the medical blue. And she wore it, and she was very seductive. And the only disappointing thing is that she had to take it off for the coitus.
Oh, yeah, and then it was long forgotten.
And then it was just like, we don't need this anymore. Oh my!
And that. Oh wow! Hey, look who's here! It's Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. He had a really great. I didn't type in the chat or anything, but he had a really great Christmas toy show recently, and he always makes these little clips that go inside the show, so he does a ton of work for his broadcasts. Are really neat, where he shows off toys and everything. and talks about the good stuff and the bad stuff about the toys, which is awesome. Oh, I didn't read this from Brogu. So long, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the stream and enjoy the rest of your week. Jill, I hope one day I can win your heart. From Gavin. This is my way. Bye, everyone.
Oh.
And you know what? I'm gonna have to figure that one out. And I love everybody. Shrubby says, wish Jill didn't stream so early. I just woke up. Well, good morning, Shrubby. I'm glad I could start your countdown to 2026 with a cup of coffee. I don't know if you drink coffee. What do you like to drink in the morning, Shrubby? And yeah, Shrubby, that was very nice of you. That was extremely nice of Shrubby. Merry Christmas, indeed. Yeah, some of my favorite things are Christmas presents that I get after Christmas. Hey, they're just a little twinkling of Christmas that it hasn't finished yet. Christmas hasn't finished yet because I got another present. And Apex Comics says, I need to watch Die Hard before January 6th. Yeah, you do. Oh, I think I have to sneeze. Do I have another long video? Maybe I don't have to sneeze because I just talked myself out of it. Thank heavens. I didn't want to stop the fun. Bad Boys from '83 with Sean Penn is much more worthwhile, says TZ61. I don't think I've seen that one. And let's see. You crazy Canuck, how are you? Oh yeah, Shelby saying hi to everybody. I hope you and your family had a fabulous Christmas. I hope the same for you, Suzanne, and for your grandson. Happy New Year to all on the panel.
Happy New Year to you as well, Suzanne.
Shaun of the Dead is funny. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead is funny. It is. It's one of my favorites.
Don't say that word. What word? The Z word. Oh man.
Those shitty Star Trek Hallmark ads. I like them. I like those shitty Star Trek Hallmark ads. 1993 was so long ago and far away. Yeah, man. I was in 2nd grade or something. I actually wanted the replicated one. Yeah, right. I read that one already because that was a good chat. Oh, that's right. James Caserta says he created his own Star Trek called Zortex on Amazon Kindle for $1. It's only $1 over on Amazon if you want to read it. I haven't read it yet, but I own it. And the best Hallmark Star Trek ornament was the Galileo shuttlecraft one. Oh, I still want that. I don't have that one. I need so many Hallmark ornaments. There's so many. I'm thinking one day I'm just gonna splurge and just buy a whole bunch of them all at once. But I don't know. I'll think about it on how they do those lots on eBay. Here, buy like 15 Star Trek ornaments. But I'd want one that has that one in it, definitely. Used to do TOS with hamsters and cardboard tubes. What? That sounds really cute. What, like Jeffrey's tubes, but for hamsters? Yeah, hamster tubes that look like Jeffrey's tubes. That sounds really adorable. Of course, they'd have to be a bit transparent so you can see the hamster. Apex Comics says, A Merry Klingon Christmas. Starring Worf. Oh, that would work. That would work because he was adopted on Earth, so to Earthlings, so he would have celebrated Christmas.
Jesha, schmack, kiss cack. He said, "Today is a good day to die."
Nice. That was good.
Yeah, it's not my best Klingon. It's not my best Klingon But it's crazy how more people know how to speak know how to speak Klingon more than they know how to speak any other human language.
Yeah. What's your second language? Some people's second language is Klingon. That's funny. FKHC 2005 says, when I was in Toronto for an overnight trip in November 2017 to see Hockey Hall of Fame for an early birthday gift, since my birthday is in January and the weather could be bad there. There's a second part to this. When I was in my room, Star Trek was on. It was the TOS episode, Whom Gods Destroy. I love when Star Trek just appears when I didn't ask for it. That's one of the greatest things in life. May 2016 be better. Not Z3PO, says Rogu. Yeah, that's one of the things. What are you guys looking forward to in 2026? That's coming out soon. Anything you're looking forward to, let us know in the chat and we'll talk about it. Because there are some things coming out. Let's see. There's just so many things, but I'm not sure what I'm interested in yet. I'm not so interested in Doomsday, but I think I want to wait until Scotty comes back to talk about that because he knows a little more. See, I don't know. I'm not really. Oh, part 3 to Dune is coming out next year. It's supposed to be, right? I might actually watch it then. I haven't seen any of it.
I think so. But it's crazy though. My mom says she likes the original Dune. She likes the Dune movie from the 80s, but she hated the newer Dunes that came out. But they're supposed to be more accurate to the book.
I see. I don't know. Okay, so I actually have not read the books, so I'm not bound by the verisimilitude of the book is better kind of thing. So, but I was waiting for part 3 to come out to watch all of it because I don't like it how these movies are coming out where you get a cliffhanger and a cliffhanger and a cliffhanger. I want one complete movie. And here the 3 parts are one story. And so I want to see the entire story in one go. So when it gets close to part 3, I'm going to watch part 1 and 2 and then go to the 3 theaters for 3 finally, because finally they will have given me the full movie.
All right, right on. Yeah, but in terms of movies, I'm not really too sure about what to look forward to come 2026 because there wasn't really a lot I actually watched or even cared to watch. I thought about some of them, but I thought, nah, it's okay. Because I mean, nothing is really good. I mean, I debated wanting to go see Five Nights at Freddy's 2, but I know I went out and actually saw the first one. And yeah, it was fairly okay. And the only film I think I remember seeing this year was Final Destination Bloodlines. That's about
Final
it.
Destination Bloodlines. Oh, okay.
And,
was it?
This time it's
was that
final.
a sequel? Was it a sequel to Final Destination? I don't remember. I didn't go.
Yeah, I think this newest Final Destination movie, but I know they say there's like a 7th one in the works, but this one I think ties up the entirety of the series nicely, and plus it's the last time we actually get to see Tony Todd. This is his last role before his passing.
I can't believe this was such a franchise. I didn't realize there were that many sequels.
Yeah. Again, you got Final Destination 1, 2, and 3, which are direct sequels to each other. The only one that feels somewhat disconnected is like maybe the fourth one that feels kind of disconnected. But the fifth one, the ending was like it's like a surprise prequel because it actually ends where the first one actually where its disaster starts. So yeah, the characters of 5 get on the doomed Flight 180 and they end up biting the dust, unfortunately. And the 6th one goes all the way back to the 1960s, and it turns out it's basically the reason why all the deaths happened throughout the entire series is because literally it was one giant cosmic little like cleanup operation where all the people that the woman in the 1960s saved they all went on to have children. I can only assume one of the people that was at that Skyview disaster area was like a big revolving restaurant. Yeah, everyone who was there, they all most likely all those people were either parents or the grandparents of probably every character that has died throughout the series. Most likely, again, it's just one little cosmic cleanup operation, and it follows this one that woman's direct descendants. So again, this girl and their family members and their cousins, they're all on the chopping block.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Well, and I've seen the first movie. I have not kept up with the whole thing.
Yeah.
Anyway,
but you really more or less watch this movie because you have a morbid curiosity. Because again, you just want to watch a bunch of people, because most of the people that are in these movies usually are all jerks, or just people. Only maybe one or two of them are actually genuinely good people, but the rest are usually just non-believing jerks, or some of them are just the absolute worst people, and you actually don't feel bad that they actually died.
I'm going to start a series of stories that is going to be called "Thank Heavens He's Gone," and it is it's just going to be about jerks who die.
Yeah, there's always that one character like, oh my god, I cannot wait to see you bite the dust. It's like, one of the times where I think that was the most satisfying to see was, oh man, that Twisters movie that came out last year.
Oh yeah, Glenn Powell.
Yeah, there's like these two people. Most likely, I bet they were from California. And it's like, dude, I can't get a soda in this place, and there's no air conditioning. It's like, if there's come on, tornado siren. If it's usually a tornado siren, usually it's always just a false alarm. And then when they hear everything going up, tornado, and they get in their truck and they get sucked up. A lot more people in that new movie died. Yep, exactly.
Thank heavens he's gone.
Without the whimsical musical sting at the end. It'll be an exclamation point with the blood dripping from the period beneath the exclamation.
Yeah.
Blood dripping from the period, Scott. Seriously, you got to work on your phrasing.
I didn't even notice that. No,
it's crazy. So are you guys talking about the movies that you saw this year?
Yeah, and well,
oh, cool.
That's yes. Shrubby says right now it's scotch on the rocks. All my scotch is gone. I need to buy something else.
See, I'm in Canada. They won't let us buy bourbon anymore because of our nanny state saying don't spend your money on that.
Oh my god! Seriously, someone needs to throw that guy in prison. He needs to be thrown in prison.
Which one? There's a list.
Yeah. Well, one of them is the current prime minister. He needs to be thrown in jail along with all of his cronies. They all got to be thrown in jail.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
I want
because they're in power.
Before we continue this conversation, I have to say hello to Mark D with the C. He says to Booger, "That's my favorite too." I'm gonna have to find out what that favorite is, but I just wanted to say Happy New Year to you.
Yes.
Welcome to Olympus.
And I don't know. What else could I play? I'm gonna play something else.
Something fun.
The TNG crew the original crew actually met the Greek gods. Wow.
Oh, you haven't seen that one? Yes.
No, that's the original series, not the TNG.
I know. That's
the original series. Yeah,
that's what I actually meant. I probably said TOS, but I kind of butchered that. But I can't believe they actually met the Greek gods. But heck, they even claim they met God in which one was that one?
Star Trek V, the Final Frontier.
Yeah,
but it wasn't God.
Excuse me, but what does God need with a starship?
What does God need with a starship?
Thank you. I needed something to play. Hello and welcome.
I heard
Mr. Phobos.
That was typically my cue in the good old or bad old days.
You just said, "What does God need with a starship?"
Can you guys not hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
What you said was breaking up a little bit. I'm not sure
Oh.
exactly what you said.
I heard that somebody was out of scotch. That had always been my cue in the old days.
Oh, I see. Yes, I am out of scotch. And as Shrubby reminded me, because he's having some on the rocks.
Yeah.
Although
My
I'm still
cue
on
was
coffee-
always,
I'm
we
still on
have more
coffee right now.
scotch.
Happy New Year, everybody. I
Happy
wanted
New
to
Year.
come by and congratulate you on another year of doing a wonderful job on YouTube.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And I did so much this year. I started the year off talking about Barkley, apparently, because I was trying to look and see what was going on during the year. And I did a whole bunch of stuff. Let's see.
And
See if I can find it.
those are holodeck episodes that have stakes. I love those because they have a larger meaning and larger connotations and larger consequences.
Well, and that was involving connecting Barkley to the entire ship. So yes, it was
Yeah.
very consequential.
The other thing, if you were the commander of Deep Space Nine and you noticed that all of your crew were so addicted to this one holodeck program, you might want to call the counselor and then find out, oh, she's really addicted to Vic as well. You may actually have a problem.
Well, and see, I made that argument on Saturday night as well, but like, because I made the joke, not the argument, the joke. And it's like, yeah, Worf is just running the station throughout all of this because he's the only one who's professional enough to do his job and not play a video game. But the thing is, is that,
That's
yeah,
fair.
they're hanging out and they're playing, but I do think that they're not on duty. I don't think that they're sacrificing their duties, even when Cisco comes around and shows up and says, so what can I do? I think that it's like, guys, we got stuff to do. And then we can go play the video game. That's
what I like to believe. I wish that they showed that a little bit. And so, yes, we got to wait till we're off duty to do this particular thing. But the entire senior staff is all off duty at the same time is interesting. But I guess maybe they do it in shifts.
Well, you got to figure there's more senior staff we never get to see. It's a big place. And like most postings, there are long stretches at a time where nothing happens. But I was just looking more at the, signs of addiction maybe than the actual work consequences.
But also, let's not forget that Cisco was addicted to baseball like a little while ago. He was you should practice on your time.
That is the question. Is it an addiction or is it just a healthy hobby? Is the distinction that needs to be made.
Exactly. Baseball as well. See, we're talking about the seasons in Deep Space Nine. I listened after Dax left. My enthusiasm for the show went a little bit down. So I've never rewatched those episodes. I don't remember them as well. But the other thing, though, is I know about Cisco and baseball, which, again, made me a little bit surprised about his attitudes of Las Vegas. But you brought up a compelling argument on that stream, Scotty. So I was willing to accept that.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad that we presented some ideas that you could consider, so that you can consider the episode differently. That's always my goal.
Yeah, but just look at the problems we have with some people with AI, and it's still on a screen, and there are people, that are marrying their AI programs and all this kind of stuff. If we had full-on holodecks, I'm not sure I would ever leave the house,
But it's a weird thing. I think there's a weird double standard now where if a woman's doing it, it's perfectly natural. It's perfectly natural. It's like it's her choice. But if a man does it, it's like, oh, you're a weirdo.
Does
you're
what?
a creep. Like marrying
I think it's weird either way.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I don't find anything okay about it.
Although I gotta say, see you later. Happy New Year, Merry Christmas to Booger. He's got to go. Time for work. Sorry about the work, but also not sorry about the work. Glad you're able to take care of yourself. And he also says the Barkley spider is the TNG Brundlefly, the Barkley spider from the episode Genesis. Yes.
Franco has to go too.
Franco's also got to go. Oh no.
Yeah. Sorry, Franco. Good to see you.
Everyone.
Happy New Year.
To go. Something's come up. Okay. And I hope you have a happy New Year, Franco. If this is the last time I do indeed speak to you in 2025, you've been a wonderful friend and a great wrench. It's just so much fun every time you show up. And I can't wait to see you again.
And I have one more thing to say about those old Deep Space Nine episodes, which is the difference, I believe, in what we used to get. Even though I was not a fan, I listened to you guys go on about something you loved, and it actually changed my attitude and opinion toward the show. I watched it. I had fun. I still think it's silly, but it gave me a lot of things to think about. And what they call science fiction today, the only thing it gives me to think about is like, screw those guys. I don't feel like being lectured to. And that's the difference between the old stuff and the new stuff, is that even on the weaker episodes, even on the stuff I don't like, there's always a lot of things to consider because they don't really judge. They put it out there. They put the ideas out there and let you decide. And that's not what happens. And generally in modern times.
Well, and to build on that, I think one of the great things about the episode that we're talking about specifically is that Ben is so high and mighty. And he's like, don't you understand that this is a lie that is being propagated and it's going to fuck us all up? It's going to screw everything up. And Cassidy is like, it's just fun and it's kind of optimistic. Why don't you just drop your baggage, yo? And then what's the next scene? Ben walks in and says, you know what? This is supposed to be fun. I'm going to drop my baggage, yo.
This is supposed to be fun, and Star Trek is supposed to be aspirational towards what things should be rather than what they currently are in our modern times.
But even admitting that he was wrong by his mere presence. He didn't have to grovel. He didn't have to say sorry. He didn't cry. And Avery Brooks was good at crying. But the thing is, it's just like, we're just doing the story. You made your point and you acquiesced. You said you were wrong. And that's something that I think that old Trek does really, really well and new Trek doesn't, or maybe they fold a little too early.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really got me on that one. I completely accepted I accepted the Cisco attitudes and I accepted the resolution of them. But I'm going to be honest. I'm so snake bit these days. The slightest hint of that crap usually sends me running. But it is not as open-ended and let you make up your mind sort of thing now than it used to be. So it took you guys to remind me a little bit about what it used to be. And we've been doing a Babylon 5 rewatch, and there's a lot of stuff to think about on there. But that's a ton. There's a ton.
Those episodes are jam-packed with stuff, and I don't even know anybody's name yet, so I'm gonna have to watch some more.
Garibaldi. Pay attention to Garibaldi.
But also, again, why would anything? I mean, I figured once like Earth made contact with the Vulcans.
Anybody.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing. All social ills and all disease would have been cured, but in Discovery, why is someone in a wheelchair? Oh, right. I forgot diversity reasons.
Because you have a bad attitude toward the handicapped. That's why.
And not just a regular.
To show you how wrong you are.
It's not even a hover chair or anything. It's literally just
a regular wheelchair. You could have just gotten from any random thing.
And they did that, and you know what? They did it smarter in Deep Space Nine. Again, they did it because that person was gravity sensitive or something.
But,
I forget what it was.
Yeah, she came from a planet of a higher gravity. But Melora, I'm just curious because I can't visualize it. Did Melora have a wheelchair or a hover chair?
Oh, right. Okay, so
they might have messed that up earlier.
Yeah, but I mean, I really do like how they also handled like the same exact thing about a high gravity planet in the Orville with Alara. I mean, she was probably the best character I know. Yeah, her being away from her home planet of Zalea for too long, yeah, she's not acclimated to higher gravity anymore.
I think it's just a regular wheelchair. Yeah.
But
yes,
I was
if I
very
recall,
unhappy.
It's
if I
expensive,
recall,
maybe.
No,
I
but
was
if I
very
recall
unhappy
correct,
when she left the show as well. Like,
oh, Alara, yes.
and
But-
knowing the reasons why just made me more upset. But
if I recall
Well,
correctly, in
yeah.
Melora,
Well, Berman, yeah.
But yeah, Kiali Kiali, she was a replacement, but yeah, she kind of grew, but she did grow on me as a character.
yeah. Oh, I think Alari,
Kiali.
Kiali. Anyway, I haven't seen the third season
Yeah.
all the way through yet.
well, you
But-
know, we always say my favorite Star Trek series is the Orville, and my favorite Star Trek movie is Galaxy Quest.
Galaxy
right?
Quest, yes.
Well, the Orville is the best recent Star Trek.
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah. That's what
definitely.
I'm post
absolutely.
2005 or 2009.
Post 2005, yes, Orville is the best. Nim says, "Great to see Estephobos. Happy New Year. He has brought a lot of entertainment as a guest on Mr. Brown Alliance. Needs to stop Brown's tyrannical vegan bullying, though." Wait a minute. I don't think I've ever heard Mr. Brown bully people into being vegan. That doesn't happen.
Oh, I thought he was
Listen,
bullying vegans.
Well, he is a vegan.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
that
the new
explains.
guy. I was the new guy on that show, and as the new guy, it's your job to kind of, be the whipping boy for a while. But I've been doing
Fuck
it
all
long
that
enough
noise,
now.
Silent Bob.
Yeah. But here's the thing, I have a lot of fun, and Brown has created a wonderful community, and I'm glad to be a part of it. But I'm not the youngest crayon in the box, so sometimes I will do a little bit of boomerang and say something silly, and I would be disappointed if nobody called me out on that.
Well, what you just said was ridiculous, and I wish you would return to where you came
Yes. Now you ain't that much younger than me, dude. But
No,
you
when
No, we're
came
fairly
from.
contemporary.
yeah. I'm probably I know maybe a couple of people who watched Star Trek on its initial airing. There's not a lot of us, but there are a few.
No, you're way older than me.
We get the same junk mail, but I've been getting it for at least 10 years longer than you. Yeah,
That's correct. That is correct.
And I could say you're older than my mother,
Um,
but my mother's very young. Yeah. No,
There
not
you
you,
go.
Scott.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, you tell her when you see her, I am so glad she made you.
Thank you.
Way to
I
be
will
a
tell her.
Jill factory.
Warp during Christmas. Today is a good day to unwrap presents. It's really cute. And great to see you, Pop Culture Republic.
Yeah.
And Happy New Year to you. Yeah, I did have to sneeze, but then I started talking and it went away.
Well, what was it last week when we did Star Trek 4? I did say, what does God want with a whale? So I guess this year or this week, aren't we doing 6? I think we're doing 6 later on today. And
yeah,
what does God want with Klingons? I don't know, but man, I have very
what does
mixed
God
feelings
want with
about that
Romulan
movie.
Ale? Maybe Romulan Ale. Oh yeah, no, I love Star Trek 6. I'm not going to make it to that stream, but I hope you have a good time there.
Oh,
and
I got
Veterans is pretty great.
You could
I
rip
got
it off
hangover
like a bear.
flashbacks just watching that. Ow, it hurt. Like
It
You
did.
could
Oh,
get-
you got hangover from the Romulan Ale.
yeah, that they did a good job. I kind of wonder if they filmed that early on a Sunday morning.
What does God need with Apraxis?
Yes. Well, that is one of my issues. We're pretty much dealing in a post-scarcity galaxy, and to have a single moon, the primary energy source of an empire that uses antimatter and quantum singularities for power, there's a lot of it's a 20th century story that was grafted on the 23rd century, and there's some scars there. They didn't plaster over very well.
Well, and if you want to get into, I think it's their primary dilithium operation, and which is and you can't recrystallize dilithium or Klingon dilithium as established in Star Trek 4. But the thing is, don't forget that even if you do post scarcity and all that, like with replicators and energy and everything, and I know we're kind of burgeoning on replicators by the time we get to Star Trek 6. Oh no, they have a galley. Never mind.
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking like deuterium, because they do talk about reconstituting things back in Enterprise, like boots are made of poo and all that jazz, as Trip says. And so, yeah.
Yeah.
So there is still a need for resources.
Yes, but you're not one, there's a need for them, but they are abundant. And deuterium is the second most abundant element in the whole entire universe. Hydrogen being the first there. And
yes,
if you make a dirty fission reactor, if you make a dirty fission reactor, you can easily recrystallize Klingon dilithium. So there's that as well.
Well, and
yes, well, also Star Trek 4. Mark D with the C says the Galileo 7 ornament is my favorite. Finally got the first Hallmark Enterprise ornament this year, the first one. Wow. That's incredible. Merry Christmas. I'm not going to ask how much that was.
I've seen some on Mark's streams that are wonderful. He does good show and tells. Hey, Mark.
Yes, he does. I could watch him talk about stuff all day. He got so many things.
He also has really good gloves to put on when he opens his book collection. Oh, nice. He has these real nice white gloves. Oh. He treats his books so gingerly. The OCD in me just cheers every time he delicately cracks a vintage comic book.
Wow. That's precious.
But Scott just said something right there. You said dilithium. They just say energy in the show. Dilithium would have made more sense, but I don't think they put enough thought in it. But if you hand wave the contrived circumstances, you get to an amazing story. And wow, I never realized what an amazing acting job Kim Cattrall did.
Oh yeah,
she's phenomenal.
She's really, really good in that.
She is, and it is almost painful to watch Spock do what he does to her because of her performance.
The Prison Break stuff, they're a little bit sketchy, but
Yeah, but I love a good Kirk and McCoy story. It's like, what's with you anyway?
I find
you still think we're finished? More than ever.
I'm much more likely to hand wave away some of that stuff now, especially given, like, when it came out, it got rave reviews. People loved it, and all I could see were the cracks. But then, about 10 years later, we're already starting to slip in our quality. And I go back and I'm like, this is a lot better than I remember. And then my most recent watch, I'm like, holy crap, this is Shakespeare.
And two things. The first time I saw the trailer for Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country, was on the VHS copy of The Hunt for Red October. And I think that seeing those two together really coupled my impression of both movies. I think The Hunt for Red October is warmer than it actually is, and I think Star Trek VI is more strategic than it actually is, because I kind of pair them mentally. But I loved Star Trek VI, and I do think that the Chernobyl analogy, in praxis, it's a little heavy-handed, but I'm fine with it, because Star Trek, even at that point, they were doing those rerun marathons and being like, people just don't realize how progressive Star Trek was in the 1960s. Interracial kiss.
Who didn't realize that? It was
no, but they were saying it at the time. So there was a reverence to the original series, and also 91, you're cementing it in with Star Trek: The Next Generation, which had sort of a rocky start. And so again, just going back to when I saw it, and you being a contemporary would remember this as well, like that was the hot spot. That was the Goldilocks of being a Star Trek fan.
Yeah, we had
but
massive...
Go ahead, Joe. Before you continue, I just want to say, I just want to say hello to Orphan Zane. Happy New Year, everyone. Hopefully next year is better than the last. And also, it is
Oh, for
kind of
sure.
strange that Praxis is threatening to take down the Klingon Empire when the Empire is really, really, really big.
Yeah, and they
yeah.
have many sources of such stuff as addressed, in the original series and subsequent materials. I don't think any single star system, even the star system of the birth of the Empire, would really take it down. Again, there's some hand waving that you have to do. I do want to throw out. Boy, we were like, let's see, when was I born? So we were a bunch of 30-year-old nerds when Hunt for Red October came out.
Nice.
Talk about a nerdgasm. Man, that thing really blew us away at the theaters. I don't think we'd ever seen. And most of that was dry for wet photography, but it looks so real. Like,
This looks
the
great.
submarines. It was incredible. Yeah.
That is
And
one of
Sean
the live
Connery.
streams I had this year, and I'm glad that we did cover it. And that's one of the many streams, and I saw it for the first time, and I agree. They did an amazing job of making you really feel you were on these submarines, and these really were, people who knew how to man them. They went through extensive research and actually just to make it so realistic. It was great.
That was Tom Clancy's first book. And so from what I heard from engineers that I knew that worked with the Department of Defense and et cetera, he got a little visit from some people after that book came out. It was friendly, but they're like, some of his conjecture and some of the suppositions he put together were frighteningly accurate. And they just needed to make sure that nobody had any loose lips. And then he became really friendly with those sort of people. So his books became increasingly technical as he got more sources of information.
Yeah, I think that's fantastic. And I think it's great we're still talking about Star Trek because just because it's my favorite thing to talk about, but because in 2026, we're coming upon the 60th anniversary for Star Trek.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's fantastic.
Yes. And we are going to kick off our celebration of Star Trek on January 10th, which is also my birthday.
Oh, no.
And the first review of the year is going to be Star Trek Into Darkness because I usually do.
Second review. We're doing
Is
Babe.
it the second review? Oh, we're doing Babe first. Yes, we're going to start with something sweet, and then we're going to kick you in the face. And so, yeah, every year I do a good movie, then a bad movie, then a good movie, then a bad movie. And so this year's bad
Tell you
movie.
what we did last year wasn't even a movie. We just talked about WKRP. It was amazing.
That is
It was such a good
and it was so
party.
good.
Oh, I'm sorry I missed that. That was a funny show. Very much look forward to that every week.
I'm
So,
still
yeah.
enjoying it. I haven't finished my watch through.
No, there's always more WKRP. That'll be something that happens until the day I die.
And something I also started this year was my Twilight Zone reviews, which you have started.
Yeah,
joining me on. I appreciate that.
Those have been great. Did you see the movie that WKRP was loosely based on?
No.
It's sort of a nostalgic favorite of mine. It's a movie called FM. Great soundtrack, real live musical performances. Linda Ronstadt actually filmed a concert that they used for the movie. It's about what it's about the journey. It's about the fight of a radio station trying to resist commercialization and its corporate overlords.
I like this.
Yeah, but it really gives you. Well, at the time, it was it was relatively autobiographical, but now it gives you a sense of what we've really lost with that we don't have real local radio stations anymore. You can call in, talk to people, visit. They give ticket giveaways, and you can meet bands that would just come by and shoot the shit when they were in town for a concert. And I remember those old days.
Yeah, no, those are great. Jill, and I do have a follow-up question, but Jill, it looks like Just Sparks has to, kick.
Yes,
No?
I see. Jet Sparks, hey, thank you so much for joining my New Year celebration today. And I hope you had a good time. And
Thank you.
And I hope you have a great rest of your countdown to 2026 and a happy new year.
Yeah, but
So,
sorry, go
is
ahead.
there anything that you want to promote or talk about before you head out?
Well, yes, I will simply say for 2025, I think in terms of me doing what my life passion is for my title card, I have accomplished so much this year. And of course, I think also earlier on in this year, I actually read. Let me get these out. I kind of had them just sitting on my shelf, but the box they came in kind of got a little tore up. But I actually have read. I've read these three phenomenal books. A good girl's guide to murder.
Nice.
Good Girl, Bad Blood, and
oh wow,
and the final story, Good as Dead from Holly Jackson. And again, also the magnum opus story that I've written. Technically it's supposed to take place this year. This is because I first thought up my superhero story back when I was 14 years old, and as far as I can tell, not really much changed. It was that time where you thought that the future was going to be radically different in about 20 years, but it really just nothing's really changed in our world. But like I said, though, I've really gotten a lot. I've just done mostly, and that's mostly what I've been focusing on this year for. In terms of anything, I haven't really done anything on my channel. The last video I did was literally right around the new year for 2025, and that was just playing Left 4 Dead. So still you can just
nice.
Watch through that. But maybe
what are you doing? What do you got planned for 2026, man?
Maybe I might get back into doing YouTube stuff, but I don't really see myself doing that. I think a lot of my priorities are changing, and I'm probably just gonna focus on my writing, and maybe I'll occasionally do a stream and just show off what I'm working on, and maybe I'll try to do some more discussions about writing and stuff like that, and just think of my own opinions on it, and just try to deconstruct certain things, and maybe just try to talk about stuff, because this is what I live. This is what I feel like I live for, and I have such an active imagination. It seems just perfect for me to want to just go in head first in all this stuff.
Nice. You don't have a lot of writer's block then. You got the opposite problem, it sounds like.
Yeah,
a lot of ideas.
But I will say, I do also get writer's block, and there are times, but I do focus too much on writing. I'll just burn myself out too quickly. So I know even a writer needs to know when to take a break and just cool off, and maybe just goof around a little bit, maybe procrastinate, and just take some time away. And when your mind's reset, everything's all set.
Well, in Jet Sparks, I don't want to ask you a final question, but I am going to frame it as such. Is there one movie that you are looking forward to in 2026?
I don't really think I have any movies in mind, but seriously, I think more so the discussion on a lot of movies coming out. There's too many to think about, but like I said, I'm just focusing on trying to create stuff, because all I've been seeing is how Hollywood is creatively bankrupt. So that's mainly what I want. That's mainly what I want to really focus on.
I agree.
Well, and maybe 2026 will show you something good. Anyway, and
I want to see a movie.
If anybody's interested in what Jet Sparks is doing, here's his link tree at JetSparks373. I think Tarantino was going to do that, but then he decided not to.
Yeah.
But anyway, thank you so much, Jet Sparks. Happy New Year.
All right, thank you all, man. Thank you all. Merry belated Christmas to all of you guys. And thank you for having me on, and Happy New Year.
Cheers.
Happy New Year, Jen.
As well.
All right, see ya.
Hey. Bye. See you next time. And we got to welcome.
Yes.
Theta Zord. Theta of the grid. I know
right.
You're not Theta Zord. I just, I'm tied to that name in my memory. And
Thank you so much.
I got to let it go.
I wanted to make sure that I got to say Happy New Year to you all. Yeah, so I'll do a little full screen
Happy
for
New
myself,
Year.
but it's good to see you all.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's good
hello.
to see you. Yay. Yay. Woohoo.
I'm in my grandma's attic, so I can't turn on my camera.
So far.
That's all right.
Wow, you got a setup up there. That's pretty incredible. And anyway, I have asked everybody how they have celebrated their New Year's Eve in the past. So how have you done that? And that's the only question so far. I think I did
For
full
me?
panel. Yes.
I haven't celebrated New Year's in a while. I should. January.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, how have you in the past? I mentioned my childhood when I was a kid.
In the past, as a kid, we would go to this Sea World. I'm sure y'all have heard of like a Sea World somewhere. You know.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, I've been to
Shamu.
Yeah, so in San Antonio we have a Sea World, and we would go on the highway across the street from where SeaWorld was, and we'd watch their fireworks show. You know, there'd be like lines of cars just like on the edge of the highway, you know, just parked there, and you know, setting up you know, those foldable chairs with their kids and stuff like that, and we just watch the fireworks. I haven't done that in a while, but there are fireworks that go all over, so you know, you can't help but hear it where I'm at, but can't you know, legally can't shoot them off here, but a lot of people do, so we get to enjoy it anyway.
See, everybody, all these Americans, and hi Theta. All these Americans talking about their fireworks on New Year's Eve, and I understand, and there are a thing, and again, it's too cold here, but I do think that
I have to be right back.
Yeah,
And I just wanted to say, after we talked to Thetazord about his New Year's Eve, can Istophobos follow with his, and I'll be back as soon as I can.
yes,
And hi,
But-
Istophobe.
the best. No, Phobos.
Yeah, Phobos. It's my I adopted the moniker after leaning into all the things
Yeah,
we were being called with
I love it. Yeah, it's
regarding Rings of Power mostly because
But just to finish before we get to the remember when there was that giant ordinance in Los Angeles where they said you cannot explode fireworks, and then there were drones watching all of the fireworks over Los Angeles on New Year's Eve.
Oh, I
and
didn't
then
know there
they
were
matched
drones.
it to the the soundtrack of Blade Runner.
Did they really?
Oh my
that's
God,
sick.
it was
I
so
did not
good.
know that.
Anyway, I just wanted to get that off my chest. I apologize. Please continue.
No, that's cool. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Yeah. I'm planning on doing a 30-minute magic show for the New Year's this year. So I'm going to do a stream and do a little 30-minute magic show I have planned.
Nice.
For anybody who doesn't know, I was a professional bar and street magician for 8 years. So I've been practicing for a few months, getting my chops back and everything. So I've been real excited to kind of show you what I've been working on. So I'm either
Nice.
going to do it tonight or tomorrow.
Now I have a question. Is the Now You See Me, Now You Don't, is that movie out yet?
Are you talking about the third one, or are you just making
Yeah.
a joke about it?
No, the third one.
Oh, I have no idea.
Neither do
I don't
I.
keep up with it. The first one was all right. It was
Never saw
it was
it.
enjoyable. The second one was I didn't really like it. I'm more
Never
of
saw
a
it.
Prestige type of guy, or The Illusionist. The Prestige.
Yeah,
was-
those are
was
good.
amazing. Yeah.
Yes.
So. Yeah,
Well, do you have a
those-
favorite? Do you have an sort of an idealized magician in when, like, who do you admire? Like, and when it comes to magicians, for myself, it's all Penn and Teller.
Oh yeah, Penn and Teller are great. I've met them before.
Nice.
They've. I used to go every year to the Texas Association of Magicians conference, and they would, vary who would come. Like there'd be. I admire a lot of the people that you wouldn't have heard of because. Like I love David Blaine. He does amazing street magic, and he does a lot of physical stuff that isn't technically magic, but it's like pushing your body to the limit. But I admire the people that he hires to he hires people, magicians, to consult, and basically he buys the rights to use their tricks on his TV specials and stuff like that. So people like Daniel Garcia, he lives in Houston, right next to me. I met him a couple times. He's awesome. Wayne Houchin. Yeah.
Wow.
A lot of these people you wouldn't know, but they are the Brett, you wouldn't have David Blaine and Chris Angel and all these, super, people that you hear about without the people behind the scenes. And those are the people I really admire.
Well, that's fantastic. And so what time is this going to happen tomorrow?
It's either going to be tonight at 8,
tonight, my mistake.
I'm trying, because I know tomorrow night is going to be Pop Culture Breakdown. I know a lot of people are going to be doing that. I don't know if they're going to go really long, but I'd like to bring in the new year. I'm going to do something tonight or tomorrow night regardless. So I don't know if I'm going to do the Magic Special tonight or tomorrow, but it'll start probably roughly around 8 p.m. Central Time, 9 p.m. Central Time. And we'll play games, karaoke, and then I'm going to take a break, partially through it. And then just do a 30-minute magic show.
That sounds great.
Get my, setting, get the chair out of the way, set the camera back a little bit so that, you can see the whole section, and you don't think I'm when my hands drop below the camera, you don't think I'm doing something fishy.
Oh, dude. I played a game of Risk on camera once, and I had the dice in a cup, and I would shake the cup, and every time, I don't even know why. I was never cheating. I was never trying to cheat. I shook it, and every fucking time, pardon the swear, it was a 6 and a 4.
6 and 4.
Every time. And they were like, you're cheating. And I'm like, I don't know how I'm doing this.
Yeah.
I was just using backgammon cups, and they were clear, and then it was just I have no idea. It's just falling this way.
Yeah,
I did not do this on purpose.
Lady Luck's just on your side,
Well, yeah, but after a little while, even I thought I was cheating, even though I wasn't.
You tricked yourself.
I was just like, maybe these cups are weighted. Anyway, I do have a question from not Z3PO to Istophobos, because I'm curious of this myself. Never heard of FM, says not Z3PO. Would you pair it with network or UHF or, well, and I think you did say WKRP.
Yeah. I believe it was the movie that inspired the show. FM is it's a lot more fun, and it's definitely sort of a comedy drama. But it does touch on some of the same sort of, I don't know how you say, sinister behind the scenes.
Hey! Who's that? It's Colonel Mustard from Clue.
Yeah, Martin Mull.
Martin Mull! Yeah, man.
And I agree. Doug Henning's awesome too.
Yeah,
a lot of good rubber band stuff.
Yeah, I had several magicians in my family, and I grew up sort of like an amateur. I definitely love the close-up stuff, but man, I know so many people personally. I'm so out of their league. I never made a serious go. I have a few tricks, I can do at parties.
Do you know Crazy Man's Handcuffs?
Sounds familiar, but I'm not exactly sure.
Put me full screen. I'll show you. I'll do a trick for y'all real quick. If you can.
Okay.
I mean,
it's up to Jill. It's not my boat.
I don't think I have the control.
If you want to see a quick little magic trick, I'll show you.
I always have let's put it this way. I always have a scotch and soda in my pocket, and
nice.
The little 3-card folio trick. I forget its official name, but I'll tell you what. I've known guys. They've, there's a little kind of muscle in your palm that you can actually train.
Oh, you're talking about the I can do.
You can make a quarter, $1/2 jump up.
Don't say it, but yeah.
No, you had me at palm muscles.
Yeah, I've been doing that for what 14 years.
For all
now.
the wrong reasons. You're
it's
flipping
been more than
coins,
14
and I'm
years.
just like, oh, I didn't know that could do that.
I can.
Anyway, I'm moving
I
on.
can make it.
Sorry.
Like what I do is I do like a rewind type of thing. So I'll drop it in my hand, and then I'll pretend to rewind time, and the coin will pop up like a foot in the air.
Yeah. I was never near that level, even just rolling a coin through my fingers.
Yeah.
But I used to do a pretty good coin matrix, but I've seen some variations on that trick that are just astonishing, man. I love the intimate close-up stuff.
And I think it's all because of the Masked Magician. When he came out and showed how all those tricks were done, I really think that it made other magicians step up and figure out different ways, different methods to do the same tricks. I think it really kind of enhanced, and I think that's why we're getting so many different styles of magic these days. There's cardistry, there's coins, there's mentalism. I mean, all sorts of different things. And technology has come into play. Like I have a whole repertoire of stuff. Here, I'll show you real quick. Okay, so Crazy Man's handcuffs. Okay, so okay,
No. I fucked it up. I did it wrong. It's okay.
Right.
It's cool. No, wrong way.
Only the best technology here at Anti-Derivative.
Oh, come on. You didn't come to rehearsal either.
It's all
no,
right.
I have it. I know how to do this. I can do it.
I know.
No,
there you go.
I'm shitting the bed here. Come on, where'd you go?
I
got it. I think I got it.
If you do it enough times, we're bound to get them.
Yeah, one of these times.
Here we are.
Okay. All right. So you have two just regular rubber bands. Obviously there's no like magnets holding them together. Like they're real magnets and everything. I mean, they're real rubber bands. But I'll show you. You put them. Let's see if I can get a good angle on that. So you see they're intertwined. They're one's behind the other one. Okay. Okay. And as you know, you can't really pass matter through matter. So you'd have to go around one of the fingers right here, one of the fingers right here, one of the fingers right here. Definitely can't go through the middle, but if you just kind of blow on it like that, it just kind of melts right through.
Hooray!
Oh, that was flawless.
Thank you very much.
That was flawless. Do you know who Martin Gardner is?
I've heard the name, but it doesn't ring a bell. Like his face
Yeah,
doesn't.
He was the games columnist for Scientific American for decades, and they would do at the end of the magazine, they would do little like fun tricks, and he's also a mathematician, I believe, and he highlighted this guy. The classic sort of the Escher cube, where the front of the edges go around the back. It's an impossible thing. It almost looks tesseract-y.
Yeah.
He did a story about a guy who built one of those in real life, and people would walk in and out of it. Really blew your mind. But this guy was a mathematician turned magician, and he created an entire genre of card tricks.
I think I know exactly who you're talking about now. Yeah.
He fooled he really made the magical community up its game, because they're like, oh, I know what he's going to do here. And then he surprises them and sort of blows them away at the end because he did something.
If you're that good at math, you can do so much with cards. And I mean, you can literally remember exactly where in the deck a card is. And stuff. Gavin Blackburn, how did he do that? Yeah.
Magic, yo.
Yeah, magic. But and actually, for my members, I'm going to be teaching self-working card tricks and stuff that you can teach, like you can blow your friends away with, and stuff. So if y'all like magic and want to learn some basic cardistry, yeah, I would be happy to teach you.
What's like Ricky Jay?
Oh, he's
yeah.
That guy
dude,
is.
I've actually met him, Ricky Jay.
Wow.
He taught me how to throw cards like Gambit.
Nice.
He has the record of throwing a card the distance of a football field. Like a single playing card. Yeah.
There was a
he's from
deleted scene in Tomorrow Never Dies, the James Bond movie, where he was going to be like somewhat of a Jaws-esque or a Red Grant. He was going to be like, I can throw cards through anybody and kill them.
Oh yeah, dude. He taught me how to. If you have like a piece of celery or a carrot, he actually taught me how to throw a card. So perfectly, precisely and hard enough that you can chop the carrot or celery like in half. And he just keeps throwing them, chopping it. I mean, he's amazing, man. Like
and that's how I got kicked out of the salad bar.
If you haven't seen House of Games, it's a Joe Mantegna movie with Ricky Jay in it. It's really good. Oh, Joe.
Yeah. So sorry that I took so long. I had to deal with a few things in the house. Thanks for keeping the fort for me I stepped away.
I entertained people with a magic trick. So
yeah,
you did. I can't wait
Ricky
to come back and
times.
see it.
Yeah.
James Randi was a big hero.
James
of mine.
Randi. Yeah, there's a documentary about him right now. I mean, it's been out for a while, but the Something Skeptic. I don't know, but James Randi was awesome. Yeah, he had that whole thing where if you could prove that you had supernatural powers, he would pay $1 million.
And the prize goes unclaimed.
Yeah, because magic isn't real. I like letting people know that. I mean, I do my magic to bring people into a state of wonder, to kind of bring them back to their childhood. But I always let people know there's no supernatural, like there's no demonic, like I didn't sell my soul or anything like that. It's all based on psychology, sleight of hand, cold reading, several things,
Yeah, it was called the Paranormal Challenge.
Don't tell Gavin that magic isn't real. He wants you to turn his soup into a woman.
No, Randy did some amazing things, bringing skepticism and critical thinking to important areas like the military, where they were going to be defrauded for millions and billions of dollars. He would also do things like it's called the Paranormal Prize from the James Randi Educational Foundation. He also offered it to people who made extraordinary claims, just like they could tell this $20,000 pair of speaker cables, versus a regular $30 pair. He would do ABX testing, and if you could really tell the difference, he offered the prize for that sort of thing too. Ricky Jay sort of did a similar thing in the entertainment industry. He's a good actor too. So,
have you seen the movie The Men Who Stare at Goats?
Oh yeah,
that's actually based on a true story. There was a section in the military where the scientists would bring in people that claim to have psychic abilities or telekinetic abilities, and Steve Banachek, who actually was a consultant for Chris Angel. I have all of his books. I met him a couple times too. But he does like mentalism, spoon bending, all sorts of stuff. But he had the scientists fooled for 2 years. Him and another person that the scientists brought in, they both were working together to fool the scientists, to prove that if you go in with expectations, with these scientists expecting to find paranormal abilities and stuff, they could fool them basically, and they did. And eventually they came clean and let them know, like, okay, we've been fooling you for the past 2 years just to prove that if you go in with a thought process of we're going to find supernatural abilities, we're going to find people that have these abilities, then they're going to be looking for they're not going to be looking for ways in tricking, but actually actually seeing the supernatural and stuff. So anyway, he became really famous and consulted for Chris Angel, who really kind of fell off the map. But
I think there was what was Men Who Stare at God. It wasn't Coen Brothers, but it's very Coen Brothers-esque.
Yeah, it really
and they
was.
always say based on a true story, but that's just part of the fiction itself. So
no, it really was based. on a
I
true
didn't
story.
realize that's
Yeah. No,
that's good to know, man. Wherever money is available, there's somebody there like trying to make a shortcut to get it. It's just
they
every
hired
time.
this hippie general to get these people that claim to have psychic abilities, and there was one person that claimed that he could walk through walls and stuff, and that's why in the movie you see him the other general he just starts running for the wall and he just slams right into it. I love that. Oh man, so good.
Yeah, a lot of them used classic mentalist remote viewing tricks to really pull the wool over.
Yeah, cold reading, warm reading. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So you don't have to repeat it if you said it earlier, but did you mention how you celebrated New Year's Eve in the past?
Basically, like I said, I just watched fireworks.
I know you did.
Yeah.
Well, I know you did.
Oh, Istafog.
But,
Istafog.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm not ashamed to bring it up. I just feel like I don't want it to be the thing I always talk about. So I've been sober for 26 years, and every New Year's Eve we have AA meetings 24/7 where we watch over the young ones clinging on to their tenuous sobriety. So usually throughout the holidays, we
you know
that's
what's
a good
funny
thing.
about that?
That's a good thing that you're doing.
This will be January 1st will be 9 years sober for me. I got sober on January 1st, 2017. So that's how I celebrate
awesome.
too.
Yeah, awesome, man. Starting Thanksgiving, my clubhouse, they start cranking the marathon meetings every hour, sort of 24/7. Then they bring them back up like a week before Christmas. But I got to tell you, there's a lot of people with the January 1st sobriety date. I'll tell you.
It works. Well, I do have to say, alcohol was never like I was into like harder things. So every once in a while I do have like a drink, but it's just just one little shot every every birthday or something like that. So maybe I can't claim I'm completely sober, but
hey,
alcohol was never my
vice.
Your main
Yeah.
addiction.
Yeah, and we get plenty of that. In fact, in the meetings I go to, we don't really talk about the specifics because it's all the same.
Yeah.
If you can live your life without consequences and without getting sucked into that demon, then
exactly.
Some people approach coffee and cigarettes the same way, but I would never have gotten sober if it weren't for those two things. I've since quit smoking.
Yeah, cigarettes were harder to kick than the other stuff.
Yeah,
but
my doctor asked me,
now
how much
only
coffee
the little
do you...
bear smokes.
Yeah, my doctor goes, how much coffee do you drink?
I vape now with this flavored oils or whatever.
We're not sponsored.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
no. But my doctor said, how much coffee do you drink? And I'm like, 2 or 3, maybe 4 a day. He's like, that's not bad. And I'm like, pots.
Yeah. Gavin Blackburn is right. Collectibles are the true demon. Look at me. All of this back here. Look at all this stuff that that's what I traded in my addiction for, is collecting Transformers and making dioramas and stuff like that. So
see, that's funny because most of my DVD collection comes from complete and total off my ass drunk. So no, but it reminds me of because Craig Ferguson is my favorite recovering alcoholic. I hate to have a favorite like it's a baseball card or something. But
he's brilliant. He's awesome.
But it's like when his late show was on, and it was like, so what are you doing for New Year's Eve? And he was always like, oh no, it's a big TV night. Big TV night. We're staying home, and we're just like arms gripped into the chair.
I love Craig Ferguson so much. Him and Norm Macdonald's. Those are some of my comedic heroes.
See, and there's another person who had a vice that was not necessarily alcohol. The man was a gambling addict.
Yeah, he was.
Oh yeah.
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 But he was so smart. He was so intelligent.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And Canadian.
Ferguson. Yeah, Ferguson is absolutely brilliant. But I'll tell you, I've had some pretty bad New Year's where I've had to pull people out of a crack house or even identify a body that was locked in a bathroom of a major retail store. Like,
wow, that's scary.
Well, those memories sort of and stories, help keep people sober,
Well, Istophobos. Have you seen the television show Loudermilk?
Oh, absolutely. I love that show.
It's so good. It is so good. And it is such and again, I'm not recovering. I'm still in the midst. But like the thing is that does sort of, it kind of, I don't know, it speaks to me. Like I do have quite an affection for sobriety, and I hope to have the courage to do it someday. But
I wouldn't give it highest marks for its accuracy of like portraying meetings, because they are fun and joyful places as well as they can be tragic and dour. But I like the show Elementary and how it portrayed Sherlock's sort of recovery journey. And there are a couple shows that do it well. There should be half of Hollywood is in my club,
it's so you're right. That is something with Elementary, and I think they kind of touched on. No, they touched on it on Sherlock. They didn't really do it in the Sherlock Holmes with Robert Downey Jr. But the thing is that Sherlock Holmes was a cocaine addict and he did opium so I do. That is something that is an incorporation into the Lucy Liu. Who plays Sherlock? I forget.
Johnny Lee Miller.
Johnny Lee Miller from Hackers.
He was in Sherlock and Angelina Jolie. So
they were married.
So guys, wait a second, just a moment.
Yes.
I've got to say hello to Sinister Cynthia in the chat. Happy New Year to you, and also Happy New Year to Dalek451. How are you doing?
Dalek.
I'm doing really well, and Dalek's here. Also, Mr. Brown Alliance. Hello.
Yeah, and I want to send a shout out to Sentai Ranger Donnie, who is the most cheerful, optimistic, joyful person I think I've ever met he's pretty much the opposite of me and my innate cynicism.
Donnie,
but I love his refreshing openness.
Our Ranger Corps,
Donnie's wonderful. Yeah, that's why I've had this chat up for so long, because
never changed, Donnie.
When we needed a new conversation, I wanted to agree with him on this one. This is something I am excited for in 2026, which is the Super Mario Galaxy movie. I did like the first one, so I'm hoping the second one is just as fun.
Yes, I've never heard of
I'm
Camp
excited
Rock.
about Mortal Kombat 2.
No, I haven't heard of Camp Rock either.
Did you
But
see
the Super
trailer
Mario
for,
Galaxy.
You see the trailer for Street Fighter?
Yes.
No.
Like, that's Kung Fury.
Street
That's
Fighter?
awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been waiting for that because we got all these Mortal Kombat movies. It's about time
Yeah.
to get
Mortal
a
Kombat
new
2.
Starfighter.
And then we also have is Spaceballs coming out next year?
No, not until 2027.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about that one, but
I am
I think Street Fighter is going to be
Street
the
Fighter,
Minecraft of fighting movies. I think that movie's going to give the fans exactly what they want.
I think Mortal Kombat 2 is going to be. I think it's going to take it over. But we'll see.
It's possible. It's possible. This is like again, I don't even have to make an analogy. This is a Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat.
Exactly. It literally is the analogy that you would go for.
But no, I'm looking forward to it. I like Carl Urban, so I'm kind of looking forward to it. There's a little bit of meta commentary in there in terms of, they only like this in the 90s. And so I look forward to it. The trailer was gory, but the thing is that I feel the same way about the Street Fighter trailer is the same way I feel about, like, this is how you do a G.I. Joe movie. Embrace the costumes, embrace the colorful characters, and just give me what it was, and I'll be a happiness pie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for in our video game
agree.
movies.
Yeah, look at Fallout. Fallout is amazing.
Even though you
Fallout
had
is
the opposite
amazing.
thought about Deadpool versus Wolverine.
Oh, I hate that movie so much.
I know you do, but that was the reason that you hated it, is because of the costumes.
Well, it's the same thing we were talking about with Jet Sparks. It's like, oh, you guys want something new and interesting, and it's like, no, I want something original. And now I am finding myself on my little island of hypocrisy, being like, just show me the thing. I want the jangly keys.
So Eris 218 has to go. Take care. Happy New Year's to you too. Hello and welcome to What the Luck YouTube. Interesting. I've never seen you before.
Yeah.
But welcome.
What the Luck?
And is your preferred Prestidigitator. Yeah. Thank you.
I'm the only one who's not going to say it. I don't care. Not a word.
I wanted to take a stab
It
at
is a word.
but,
It's got to be a word. Why would they put it in there?
Yeah, it's legit.
Because prestidigitation is like
is the verb.
prestige.
I assume everyone is having a stroke right now.
I don't prestidigitator. But I
No,
guess
you're good.
I've been saying that since I was a little kid when I got into Magic. I do have to say, I already said I think Doug Henning is one of my favorite, but we brought up James Randi and Ricky Jay, who are my favorites for other reasons.
Yeah.
But I do have to say,
I have their DVDs right behind me actually too.
Oh, cool. I was not an original member of the David Copperfield fan club, but I have to say, the way he developed tricks and the speed and the showmanship by which he presented them, it kind of second to none. He did Metamorphosis, which is a trick every magician knows how to do, but the way he did it was so incredibly fast, it still blew everybody away. And I realized, you know what, man, that guy puts in the work. I have to give him props.
Speaking of work, have you seen or have you heard of Richard Turner? He's the blind magician, the blind gambler. That's what they call him. But he's completely blind, and he's one of the most amazing card gambling cheaters that you would ever see. Like he does some of the most amazing things that you would ever see any magician do, and he's
are people
blind.
like that banned in Vegas?
He's definitely banned in Vegas.
Yeah, you're banned everywhere. All those guys from Atlantic City to Vegas to every Indian casino, they all communicate.
Exactly.
Your biometrics are on file. You're not getting anywhere. Didn't Richard Turner do a Penn and Teller thing?
Yes.
Once.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's how he's allowed in Vegas.
yeah. He's allowed on stage. He's not allowed in the casino.
Exactly.
But that guy is
You
amazing.
can't try to win any money. Hey, Orphan Zane, how you doing, man?
And hello to Orphan Zane and the Eclectic Goat. I joined her New Year's Eve party yesterday, which was a lot of fun to listen to. Hopefully I don't know if I made new friends there, but it was really great to listen to them, and as I return for future parties, I think I'll get to know them a little more. I'm looking forward to that in 2026.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, in 2026, I have everything is going to be maximized to the nth degree. I'm going to be doing shorts. I'm going to be, I'm going to be doing magic videos. I'm going to be doing AI video kind of skits. I'm going to be doing all sorts of stuff. D&D streams. So I'm going to be bringing in
people from the chat to come on an adventure. Just a one.
D&D, when you
one-time
say
thing.
that, how are you going to do that? You're doing tabletop gaming?
Yeah.
That's something Eclectic Goat is really into. I know that.
Well, I've asked her before if she wanted to be a part of it. I don't know if I got a response, but I'll message you again, Eclectic Goat, and see if you want to be a part of it. I want to bring just random people on and just have like a random adventure, and I'll have a random adventure set up, and we'll bring 3 people on, and we'll do a basic stat sheet. Just basic stats with like charisma, dexterity, strength, stealth, perception. There was one more I'm forgetting, but anyway, basically you come up with your character the night before or whatever, and then we'll just have like a whole.
Well, I'm really not into tabletop gaming yet or anything, but it's the original video game.
Yeah.
So Dalek 451 says, "I've had a long day, Jill. I just got home from a long train journey. I went to see a special
Joiny.
Joiny
exhibit on Wallace and Gromit. Oh, that's great. I gotta see.
Cracking.
Yeah. Dan Harmon, the guy who created Community and Rick and Morty,
I love Community. So that was one of my favorite TV shows.
When he got kicked off his show, he started a podcast of just, he was going around to small clubs in LA just talking about his experiences. And they ended up doing a D&D thing that every episode they would play for about 20 or 30 minutes. And it was surprisingly fun to listen to. I really wouldn't have thought.
That's what I like about it. I think we're gonna probably do like a 2 to 3 hour adventure. It'll probably be more like 2 hours, and then we'll like kind of, whenever it finishes off, then we'll just kind of talk about it and see what we can do to improve it. But,
so, Mr. Brown, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. This just came in.
It.
This is breaking news. Mr. Brown's Alliance says, "You'll be a penis pie," did Scotty say? And I just have to say that what I'm looking forward to most in 2026 is less of that. I said happiness pie. You guys, I'm yelling at the audience right now. You guys give me crap for saying dirty stuff all the time. And now I said happiness pie, which could only be the greatest thing in the world. And you say, penis pie. So I'm saying it's your fault. Anyway, end of rant.
They're encouraging your
I was
going to
ask. I was going to ask, though, what was going on with this chat. I didn't think about happiness pie. Yeah, I've said it. And
they're encouraging your perversion, Scotty.
Well, no, but the thing is I get in trouble so many times. I get a rolled up newspaper being like, Scotty, no. And then sometimes people show up and they say stuff that I'm not going to say. Like, I actually do censor myself.
You do, yeah.
And so I'm just pointing it out. I'm just pointing and saying, not me this time, motherfucker.
I do love pie, but I'm not particularly that variety. I'm looking
that's not the pie I'm going for.
That's like tricking a girl to putting her hand into your your popcorn bucket. I almost said penis bucket.
Well, it is that. If you've done
what
that.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, no, I know. The ingenuity. What kind of weird MacGyver do you have to do to even think that up?
Oh, man.
Well, anyway, Sinister 73 says Happy New Year to all. And congratulations, Sinister. You're a new member to the channel thanks to Shrubby. Thank you again, Shrubby, for giving out those free memberships. Well, not free.
Shrubby in
because
here?
you
What's
paid
up,
for
Shrubby?
them.
How you
yeah,
doing,
Shrubby's
man?
around.
What?
Yeah, Shrubby. Now, Data of the Grid is here too.
Good to see you,
and
man.
Yeah. Wow. Lots of great stories in the chat. And hey, Snortopoopas Cuber. Sorry we missed you yesterday. Everybody loves Snortopoopas in their chat.
True story.
Dalek 451 says, I've taken some cool pictures from the exhibit. I'd love to show them to you sometime on a stream. Ooh,
Nice.
yeah,
Wallace
that would
and
probably.
Gromit.
You know what you should do, Dalek, is take those to Raymond's stream. He's having a New Year's stream, and I know you're going to be there. You got to show Raymond, and I'll see him from there. Unless you want to show them to me now, which you're welcome. But actually, this is probably going to end soon-ish. You have some time, so this will be ending in 40 minutes because that's when Lance from the Outcast Creative is going to have his New Year's Eve stream. Or yes, and I'm going to be there too. Although
Nice.
I think it's going to be a rotating panel because you can only have 10 at a time, and I predict it's going to be a jumping party.
Nice. And yes,
And
Mr.
and
Brown's
also, of
Alliance.
course, there's more stuff going on. Trev Retro is doing Star Trek 6, so there's lots of
Sure.
options today.
Yeah, I love Wallace and Gromit. I just want to say, like, I hope that art doesn't completely vanish from the face of the earth just because we have other tools that can replace it. That
Well,
stuff
and-
is absolutely wonderful and gorgeous.
I've heard some things about
Mm-hmm.
the CGI versions of sort of that claymation style, and it like the way that the CGI works on it. They've gone to the point where they purposefully like digitize thumbprints, so it looks like it was done, but it was actually just CGI. And that recreating that artistry, I can understand. Like, one of the worst horror stories I ever heard about making a movie that is amazing is when they made Trey Parker and Matt Stone made Team America World Police, and they were like,
Oh
"We're gonna
yeah,
do
that
marionettes," and it was
a disaster.
arduous torture. And it's just like, yeah, that artistry is important, but it's really, really hard. And so now we've gotten to the point where it's like, well, it'd be easier to do it the other way. And so it's just a matter of how much pain you're willing to put yourself through. And I guess, I think human art is born of struggle. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole stop motion thing has been going away for a long time, since the days of Ray Harryhausen, and you can simulate it, and sometimes I think you can do it where it's very hard, or if not impossible, to tell. But I still like the idea of people out there doing things the long way around. We're so into shortcuts and quick fixes and instant declaration of mastery of things. I like things that you really have to work at, that take time, that give you a great sense of personal satisfaction when you start getting good at them.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, I
Well,
hear
even
The more difficult the thing, the more rewarding it is when you get it.
Yep.
Yeah.
even the effort of penmanship, like just taking it
Oh.
back to what do you need to write a good story? Well, it's a pencil and some paper. Like, you do not need a word processor, you don't need a typewriter, you just need $1 worth of a pad, a legal pad, and then go steal a pen from a bank if they still have it.
none of those sci-fi guys that we love and talk about could type. They all wrote in longhand on yellow legal pads, and they all had stenographers, many of whom ended up getting married to them. It's a science fiction thing, but yeah.
Sterling talked into a machine and recorder.
And then had his secretary type it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is you do use a different part of your brain when you're writing than when you're talking, though. So I do find that it makes a difference how I get the material out.
Well, and I'm not by any stretch of the imagination an artist who writes anything down. I'm more of a guy who just says, I'm going to improvise and we'll see what happens. But the thing is that you do have, when you do actually put pen to paper, there is an emotional connection to the words that you have chosen. And so it does add a little bit of flair. You have to cross it out. You have to be a little less darling to your favorites. And yeah, I do appreciate
And there's
that.
an exercise in it. If you haven't
Yeah.
written in a while, your hand gets tired a little bit.
What if the conspiracy theory is that there's no such thing as carpal tunnel syndrome? They just wanted you to stop writing so that you would become disassociated to your own work, and they only wanted you to type so that they could register every single keystroke, and then they upload it to the cloud, and then the AI takes over. Jet Sparks, where are you?
What I do like
Creations
about AI,
are
though,
belong to us.
What I
Yes.
do like about AI though is that it gives the little like the fan like the people that love the franchises and stuff like that an opportunity to write these stories and turn them into actual like video video format. Like a lot of the writers and the people that end up working for the big companies and stuff, they're just pulled off the street to kind of please the narrative. A lot of them don't really care about the fans. I've heard stories about people that are hired to play certain characters that are being told not to go and read the character's comic book lore and like to
but that
stay
was
away from it.
But that was a thing that happened when they made X-Men in 2000. Like, Bryan Singer banned the X-Men comic books.
Yeah, exactly. And
but that also sparked one of the greatest revolutions
with Blade,
in comic book
but with
film.
Blade, they actually stuck with the comics, and I think Blade was.
Yeah, a lot of that depends on the motives of what they're trying to do. Are they trying to get a natural, good performance? Are they trying to deconstruct and quote unquote fix the characters because they actually don't like the original? It really just depends. But I can make a case for both. I think we actually we decided it's not whether or not someone's a fan. You want a real professional, running the show. And, if they decide, let's not lean into the old stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
If their motive is to create the best version of their work, then fine.
Yeah.
If they,
Could be
if
okay,
they hate
yeah.
the original material, though, there's going to be a problem.
Well, but like you look at what was it, Guy?
If they just want to put out their own creative subject, that's great. But if they hate the original so much that they have to punish it and say we have to fix what they got wrong, that's where it turns sour. And I like what Eclectic Goat says. Hopefully there will still be the Del Toros and Tarantinos of the world will still love the callbacks to the old ways of doing things.
Yeah, carpal tunnel may not be real, but Dupuytren's contracture sure is real, and that can really take its toll on the hands. So
Yeah, I do honestly think though that the more that AI advances, I think the less you're going to see the Del Toros and Tarantinos in the world. I do agree that the old ways of doing things, like having more practical effects, having less CGI, and because when you fill your movie with or even TV show too, especially TV show, because they don't have enough money to make it look anywhere near as good. But even with movies, they don't. When they fill it with CGI, it just doesn't have that same feel that it did, that movies did back in the 80s, 70s, 80s, and 90s.
Just to push back a little bit on that is that you get people like Neil Blomkamp who did Joe Berg. And like his early digital special effects, and which got us District 9, and it's been a while since I've seen it. But like again, that's something that was atmospheric. It was it was great. It avails you to Elysium and everything. And say what you will about Elysium and Chappie, but like it did push him into the stories that he wanted to tell. And like I do think that there is advantages to the digital medium itself. And I think that we are going to lose people like your Christopher Nolans, your Tarantinos, your Del Toros, not just because, I think you're gonna lose the film stock generation eventually, just because of the march of time. And I do think that if you do have Blomkamps and Fede Alvarez's who are willing to amalgamate them, shoot on digital, but still be able to amalgamate those visions, I don't think we're going to lose. I think it is going to be a matter of evolution. And to quote Star Trek VI, if any generation is going to have a difficult time living through this, it will be ours. Don't let it end this way.
Yeah. But I do think that there's going to be a lot more AI incorporations into CGI because it's cheaper.
Sure.
I think it's,
shortcuts.
Exactly, and I think that that's a way to
gonna be weird.
Not use as much money. But the thing is that there's fans out there that are making Star Trek or Star Wars shorts that are like 10 minutes long that look 10 times
pretty
better
good.
than the sequel trilogy or the TV shows and stuff like that.
Well, Andor is pretty good.
Have any of you seen the Captain America TV show from the 70s?
Oh, of course.
Sure.
With Reb. Reb.
I don't even
whatever his
remember
name
what I
is.
was watching, but a
Space
video
Mutiny.
yesterday, they showed a clip where he throws the shield and they show it sort of wobbling in the air for like 5 minutes, and then it finally slowly hits the guy on the back of the head.
Yeah,
I was thinking,
and it bends like the way that it bends off of his head, like it's just like some piece of plastic. I mean, it just doesn't have that effect.
yeah,
like
it was transparent, but I I don't know why I brought it up, but I was just thinking, wow, man, like a 10-minute shield throw that slowly knocks the guy on the head compared to the visually unconvincing instantaneous throws we got in the last movie. They're using the sound to try to sell it to us, and I'm like, this is not flying.
But no pun intended. But I do think that it did make more sense when Steve was doing it. When Sam does it, I'm still like, I do have to be like, I know you practiced, but come on. Yeah. And so there is a difference in that. I do love Sam Wilson. I do like Captain America, Brave New World. And you know what? I will take
speaking of which,
a questionable Bing Bang Boom of the Shield over a 20-minute it's flying.
Yeah, but they had to make Sam's throws faster than Steve's. Yeah, Steve's makes sense. There's more cohesion to the story and the characters. But Jill, you were saying?
Scotty, yes, I do. Well, we don't have a lot of time, but I did want to ask about.
I was going to go for a cigarette, but I can do this before.
Your favorite things. Well, okay, if you can.
I can.
Wait.
I'm sure that I'll survive without the nicotine
I want to
and tar.
talk about your favorite things from 2025 and what you're looking forward to in 2026. I think maybe we talked about the looking forward to a bit already, but maybe not the past yet. What? But I wanted to start with Scott.
Well, I did see 8 movies in 2025 in theater. I have 7 of the stubs. You don't have to show it. I can just read this. They're ticket stubs. Everyone's seen one.
No, but I'm still excited. I like literature.
What's a ticket stub?
Yeah, exactly. It's made of paper. It's basically, it's something you use. It's something you use instead of the 3 seashells. So,
weird.
So the first movie that I saw this year was Captain America: Brave New World, and I thought it was great. I have not purchased it on Blu-ray, so I didn't think it was that great. Then The Day the Earth Blew Up, the Warner Brothers Daffy Duck, Porky Pig movie I saw. And this ticket is my vote. This is my vote for Acme versus Coyote. Or Coyote versus Acme. This is what I did.
I want to see that too. I want to see the Coyote movie too, and I hope it happens.
And
they
it
didn't
dovetails.
do very good promotions of this cartoon.
I think it's happening. They are going to release it. So.
Yes,
Yay.
that is what I understand.
Catch Up Entertainment is going to do it, right?
Yes, and I think it's going to be released in either February or March. But this one was released in March. So, but yeah, I got to see that. That was my vote for Coyote versus Acme. Then the next one I saw was Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning, and that was both time and money.
It was
That's
a
my
movie.
review.
Was the
That's my
popcorn good?
No.
Damn it.
Like, that was such a weird thing. It was like Tom Cruise was trying to convince the entire world that he liked popcorn while he was. It's like, oh, I eat popcorn every time. It's
I'm
like,
a normal
geez.
person.
Yeah,
I eat
exactly.
popcorn.
Just buy the popcorn at the movie theater because the movie theater needs you to buy popcorn. Anyway, that is also my review of Mission Impossible.
His promo was about popcorn. I didn't even see it.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Then next I saw Superman.
I
the
saw
James
Superman
Gunn
too.
Superman. I really enjoyed that. It was
It was a bit painful, but yeah,
well,
some
no,
of
it was
okay.
and this could be blasphemy for some people, but I found it rather Darwin Cook. I thought it was a great blast from the past. I wanted to see Crypto, and I'm looking forward to the James Gunn DC universe now that they're not extended.
I heard that they were going back to J.J. Abrams.
What?
Yeah, I heard that they weren't happy with the results of Superman, and they're going to reignite because they wanted a Ben Affleck Batman movie.
No.
So
well, they're still going to get the Batman 2, the Matt Reeves one.
Yeah, but not with Ben Affleck.
No.
They
Snyder Bros.
Yeah, they specifically want a Ben Affleck Batman movie, and since
Don't have to bring
this is just what I
JJ
heard
back.
from a few different sources, but they're considering going back to Abrams.
Well, I will see it as
Yeah.
soon as I sit down in my seat and watch another Superman movie. I am going to see Supergirl. That looks good. The next movie I got
Right? I know you're looking
was
forward to that. That's weird. Yeah, we'll see.
whatever. Calm down.
Unchap
your ass.
It might not happen. It's just what I've heard from a few different.
It's not cute that Crypto is peeing all over Superman's newspaper.
Also, Supergirl is on that and on the newspaper front page. Supergirl's there too.
She's there too.
It's just a joke about a dog peeing on paper.
Is it?
Yes.
Daddy's bad takes 2025 says him to No,
Hey,
anyway,
you know what?
continue.
I accept
just
your
kidding.
apology. I accept your apology.
It's just a joke.
So, then the next movie I saw was The Fantastic Four, First Steps, which I did like enough to get for Christmas. So I watched that again and really enjoyed The Fantastic Four. Then I saw a little time passes here. Then I saw One Battle After Another, which I thought was hilarious. I think it's my favorite Paul Thomas Anderson movie since Punch Drunk Love. It was great. And then the second last film I saw was Predator Badlands, which I really found, oh my God, this isn't even original, Blandlands. I didn't care. I like the mystique behind the Yautja. I appreciate that they said Yautja, but aside from that, I was just like, you know what? You're taking away all the mystery of Predator, and so I do not like this. Performances are fine, special effects are fine, but it was just like look behind the curtain of the Yautja aliens, and I was like, I wish you hadn't have done that. I liked Prey.
So I haven't seen it yet. I still haven't seen that movie yet, but I heard that it has some elements of Data of exploring androids. Livelihood.
Because Alien and Predator, those universes are intertwined. So,
but
yeah.
Los
And then the last.
Gamers here. Hello, he says
Hey,
Down
Los Pex.
syndrome Predator.
No, it wasn't that bad, but it wasn't that good. I liked Romulus better than I liked the Predator, whatever, Badlands. And then the last movie I saw, and I apologize to everyone in the theater who was with me, is I saw Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair. And so that was debauchery. I wore a suit. I did not have a domino mask, but yeah, no, that was me just being like, this is my movie. And so I took over the theater, and then I did get shushed And so it was a blast. I had a great time, but I'm so very sorry to everyone who had to be in that room with me.
Did you say Kill Bill?
Yeah, Kill Bill, the whole bloody affair. They put them both together, volume 1 and
really?
volume 2.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, not if you were in my theater. I had a
why?
blast.
Why? Just because it was so long?
No, because
Because
well,
that
yeah,
was annoying.
I was
Oh.
annoying. I was like
Oh.
I was in my crapulence. I was
I
like
would have been right there with you, annoying everybody then too. So
I was hooting and hollering.
Yeah,
it
I would-
reminded
I-
me.
I would've
It
been
reminded
hooting
me
and
of the
hollering, too.
time. I
Yeah.
saw the Dark Side of the Moon.
I didn't know they did that. Dude,
Band
that's
played.
awesome.
Like
Kill
the,
Bill is one of my favorite,
right.
movies.
Yeah. Oh, and if you get apparently they're going to be releasing it on physical media, so you do have the opportunity to see it yourself.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Jill,
no, it's-
I have to go get ready for
no.
my next stream.
Yeah,
so-
right. Yeah, Trevor. Well,
Um,
yes, and enjoy dealing with having dinner with the Klingons.
Yeah. I just want to say I highly
great.
suspect
I wish I were going.
I suspect that the two best movies of the year are ones that I haven't seen, but I've been hearing so much good about them. There's an Indian movie called Durandar, which just sounds absolutely fantastic. And there's a recent movie called Begonia, which everyone is telling me it's a must see. So I didn't really feel like there were many highs this year, and I don't even want to address the lows. I did like Warfare.
Appreciate
I
that.
liked F1. And, I think Weapons, if you're a horror fan, was pretty good. It's not really my thing. But I'm hoping that 2026 will be a better year for the theaters, because I would hate to see them go away.
Yes.
Heard Weapons was really great. I need to watch it myself. I haven't yet, but thank you for that. And
Yeah, very
Scott,
well made and
I haven't heard
acted.
of it. I'll have to look into
It's just not my sort of genre. It was quite suspenseful, and then you get to the resolution. I'm like, yeah, I was hoping for something more clever, but still like a fun ride, especially if you like that sort of thing. So
You've got a great time ahead of you today. Catch him over at the Trev Retro channel talking about Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country.
Yeah. Trev Retro's
Yeah,
awesome.
part of the great Star Trek original series movies, and the last one before you bring in the next generation. And
yeah, indeed. Well, listen,
fantastic.
everybody have a happy new
Enjoy it.
year. Bye,
you
guys.
too.
Nice
It was
talking
great
to
to
you.
see you, Estefan.
I wish I could
Cheers, man.
clone myself so one of me could be at Trev's.
Cheers.
Yeah, have a great Happy New Year.
Oh, my stars. Istophobos has left. Is it now okay? Can I just go have a quick smoke break? Because it was just that good.
You can. Oh,
Super.
Yeah, it's
Super.
Hanging out with him is an adventure and so fun. And
He's
I'm so
awesome.
glad
I
he decides to be here. That is my luck.
Yeah,
And
I
yes,
just met
you
him
may.
like a month or two ago, but he's so cool. I love him.
Yeah. He really gets me thinking about a lot of stuff. Also,
Yeah.
as he said about my show,
And the fact that he knew so
just
much
seemed to
about
me-
magic too, and the magicians
Wow.
that I've met. And
Yeah, I
stuff,
know.
that
I'm
was-
gonna have fun listening to that over. I love when I have to step away for a long time, and then I have parts of my show that are brand new to me later.
Well, I am doing a 30-minute magic show either tonight or tomorrow. It'll probably be tomorrow because it's getting a little late today, and I haven't set it up. But
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Good. Well, and exciting things are happening over at Theta, the Grid channel, also.
Yeah.
But to see Istophobos, make sure you're subscribed to the Brown Alliance channel. He is there quite often and just fantastic to listen to wherever he goes.
yeah,
So-
he's awesome.
Hey, Six is here. Hello, Six. For $10.
Yeah.
$10 super chat. Thank you so much. She says, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Hey,
You know,
Happy
I
New
know you
Year to
don't
You too.
I know you don't stream all the time, but whenever you have those random streams, they're just so lovely and heartwarming. So thank you for doing that when you do. And thank you for the super chat. Let's see,
Yeah.
where are we?
Thank you for supporting Jill. She is awesome. Everybody knows
Let's
how
spin the
awesome
wheel.
Jill is, so yeah, I don't have to tell y'all.
Well, And let's see if I can do some new stuff in 2026. I was looking back on all the stuff I do in 2025, and I think it's a pretty good year.
Yeah.
And I want to make and this year some of my streams are shaped by some Christmas presents I got. I got a Total Recall book about with artwork and production information.
Ooh.
And so I'm gonna do. I know you did one recently, but I'm gonna
yeah.
have my own this year with using the stuff from that book, and it's gonna be great.
Very cool.
And so
Yeah.
for 6, I'm gonna play some Star Trek 4 clips. Play. Oh, I love all of these.
Hello, computer.
Engage.
They like you very much, but they are not the hell your whales.
I think you did a little too much LDS.
LDS.
And the most important one is hiding over here. And I don't know why I separate them. I need to bring them all together.
Get your ass to Mars, Kevin.
Double dumbass on you!
Dumbass on you. I love
Except you're
that.
not a dumbass. Like, I just wanted to play the video, all the Star Trek 4 videos. But
Very
it's
cool.
that's probably why I separate them. Actually, if we're going to, and it was, it's just good to see you. Thank you, Six, for the super chat.
Yeah.
And let's see here. You meant Scotty? What do you mean about Scotty? Thank heavens he's gone. Oh, but he meant Scotty. Only briefly, hopefully.
He'll be
I'm the
back.
one who's always waiting for Scotty to return.
Hey, Canadian Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spidey's here.
The new year, I'm gonna have to have you on the stream. We're gonna have
No.
to get it done.
Before the stream started, I saw that NASA did a year-end review of what they did and what they're going to do. They have their sights set on the moon. They're going to the moon. At least they're going to orbit the moon for the first time.
Finally, we're going to the moon.
Finally, yes, because that's how the only way you get your ass to Mars is by
Get
setting
your-
base on the moon.
Yeah.
Moon base on the moon. I want it now. Where it is like, for all mankind in real life. It needs to start now. It's late.
Moon
Right.
Base 2, where all the Transformers are.
Well, and they should be helpful, right? They're gonna
Yeah, of
keep us safe
course.
from the evil Decepticons.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
Yeah. That's all you need to know. Autobots, Decepticons. You got it.
All right. Good news. So what about you? What did you like in 2025 and what are you looking forward to in 2026?
As far as last year, I don't think I saw any new I didn't see any movies in theaters. I saw Superman, didn't like it. I saw parts of Fantastic Four, didn't like it.
I saw Fantastic Four and there's a bit of emotional blackmail at the end. It did make me cry a little bit, but it's just because it's a baby. How can you not?
Well, yeah, I like
yeah.
the idea of Franklin Richards and stuff. I'm really everything that I'm hearing about what they're trying to do with not only Robert Downey Jr., but now I'm hearing that a lot of the Avengers from the past, Infinity War and everything, a lot of them were from a different multiverse and were evil the whole time. So like I'm hearing a lot of different things, and I'm really worried of how Disney's going to be going about the next phase, bringing in the X-Men and everything. So I'm worried about all that stuff. But I didn't see anything that really blew me away this year. This year I just kind of focused on work and getting my trying to get my car fixed and trying to get my own place and stuff.
Yeah, your own personal stuff.
So but I am ending
hopefully
the
you get all
year-
that together. Hopefully things are better than you started.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. I'm ending the year on a good note. I have a friend who him and his friend have created a prediction like a prediction program for the stock market, and he's hired me to build his website because that's my side. I have a business.
Nice.
Called
Well,
Infinite
good.
Possibilities Copywriting. So I build websites and do social media management and stuff like that.
Fantastic. I'm so glad you got a good client going for the new year.
Exactly. So I actually have two. Not one. One's really annoying. This lady that I'm working with, she wants her book published, but she wants me to finish writing it, and I don't know anything about. I mean. She's kind of frustrating to work with, and she doesn't understand that.
I think you've told her about it.
Yeah,
I want to do the Doc Brown thing and just give her a box full of used pinball machine parts.
Well, she doesn't understand that you need to send in a file to Amazon KDP to get your book published. She thinks that she's going to send in binder full of paper to Amazon, and then they're going to print your book for
Transcript
you.
it, yeah.
Yeah, that's not how it works, and I keep trying to explain that to her, so it's annoying. But I do have a friend that is very easy to work with. I'm already done writing his website. I have really cool idea for building his website. I am using AI to create a banner for his website. I think it's going to be like a video type of thing, where the stock market kind of like is going up and down, and then all of a sudden the red line lights into fire, and then it goes into their logo, and kind of, I don't know. It's a cool idea. I think I'm excited to show it to him.
Yeah, that's cool. That's really great. And I'm glad that you've got that going on. And were you looking forward to anything that's coming in 2026?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Mortal Kombat 2. I'm looking forward to I think there wasn't a TV show I was looking forward to.
Well, Gavin says your client, you should send her a dictionary to cross out all the words she doesn't need.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. I should. She has chapters that just like stop and they don't finish, and she's expecting me to finish them off, and I don't know what. I mean, she's a psychiatrist, and I mean she's also breaking the client's patient.
No, she's not
privilege.
using pseudonyms.
No. Well, no, she's because I'm a client of hers, so it kind of breaks the client's. I mean,
well, maybe it's a task for you so that she can assess.
I mean, she is trying to help me, but she's also kind of using that against me. Like if I don't do extra work, because I've done three weeks of work for her, and she's using that and she wants me to start all over again.
See, I miss the 90s when, psychiatrists would just take advantage of you sexually.
Well, yeah, I don't want this lady doing that, but...
okay, well then, ladies and gentlemen, not hot.
Yeah, no, definitely not. She.
It looks like Sophia from Golden Girls. Anyway.
Yeah, we're getting close. Yeah, that's definitely on par. But
Sorry.
I'm excited about the new year. I think the new year 2026 is going to be a big change. I'm going to be working on a lot of different things, few different channels. I've applied to Rumble's partnership program, so I will be. They'll be, hopefully accepting me. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. So I'll be streaming on. I mean, I do stream on both, but I'm just excited about 2026. I think it's going to be a good year. So nothing particular with it when it comes to media that I can think of, except Mortal Kombat 2. I'd like to see a lot more indie films kind of, take the place of Hollywood and stuff. But
that's the thing. That's the thing, is that with the indie films, they sort of drop, and there's a ripple effect. There's a shock wave when something good drops, and it's not something that they've.
Hey.
Sorry.
Guys, we've got extra
What?
time.
What? Good news, everybody.
Outcast Creative doesn't start until 3 Central my time now. So we've got 40 minutes now instead of 15 or 10.
Hot damn.
Yay!
Extra life.
Extra more things. Yay!
But just
'Cause
and
I'm not
we will
stopping until he starts.
Yes. So but yeah, no, but those things, those sort of cultural moments, those sinners, if you will, those weapons, if you will, those things, they happen, they kind of blow up and they ripple. But like, I'm looking forward to, I'm gonna see Doomsday. I'm gonna see One More Day. Like, it's a Spider-Man movie. Of course I'm gonna see it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I am excited about that. I forgot that was coming out this year or this.
Like,
I
I'm
haven't had
totes.
6 kids to feed.
Yeah.
No. I got 5 kids to feed because I named one of my cats number 5. Yeah, no. It was I have 5 kids to feed, and then he says I have 4 kids to feed, and then Arnold's like, "What happened to number 5?" So
Okay,
I named my cat number 5.
My brain is all over the place. I'm sorry I have not been paying attention to what you guys are talking about, but I want you guys to catch me up with what you're talking about in just a second. Sentai Ranger Donnie has to go now. Thank you all. Happy New Year. In advance, Happy New Year to you too, Sentai Ranger Donnie.
May the
Have a
power
really
protect
great
you,
time.
Donnie.
Yes.
And I know he will have a great time.
Hey, and Kimberly's in
He's
here
good at
too.
that. He's
May
really
the
good
power
at having a
protect
good
you
time.
as well. May the power protect everybody.
Really, I was wondering where you were. Hey, welcome. And I want to make an appearance on Lance's channel tonight, but I'm running a wicked fever. Oh no, you're sick.
I hope you feel better. I hope
Hoping I
it
can hold out long
lowers.
enough.
From what I
you
understand,
were-
the only
you
thing
were
that
sick
cures a
yesterday.
fever is more cowbell.
Yeah, that's
or
true.
goat
I've heard
bell,
that.
'cause she's
I've
got
heard that
goats.
from somewhere.
Do you put bells on goats? I don't know.
Yeah, well, sure. I don't see why not.
Yeah, I guess if you want to know where they are, maybe on the kids.
Goat bell? No, that's not a thing. Cowbell.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope you can make it. But oh man, I'm so sorry you're not feeling well. I hope you feel better soon. I know you weren't sick yesterday, so hopefully it doesn't last long.
No, she was. She was sick yesterday, but today she's
You were?
No,
Oh,
I
no,
mean,
couldn't
no,
tell
you know
whatsoever. I was there on your
the dual meaning of sick. It's like sick, awesome, and then there's
That's
actual
true.
sick.
There are two.
You can,
yeah.
but not cowbells. They're too big. Yeah, I figured
You
it would
can be
cute little
sick and
bells.
sick at the same time.
Oh, that was sick. Oh no,
Yeah.
you're sick.
Oh no.
So, I got distracted. I apologize.
Happy New Year, says the Outcast Creative. Hello, Lance and panel. Jill, see you soon. See you soon. I won't be on when it starts because I'm running this right into yours. I'm not stopping mine until you start yours. And so as soon as yours starts, I'm going to shut mine down. And then I'll see when I can get on the panel because I can tell that this is going to be a big one, a big party. Great.
Hooray.
Great. It's going to be a good time. And hopefully I can be there soon. And yeah, so
And if y'all want to subscribe to my channel, feel free to click the
it is
link.
Zeta of the Grid right there.
Well,
I
don't
was
forget
actually
to
talking
subscribe
with
to
Dad
my
yesterday.
channel.
Oh, I didn't
I
realize.
have the best short film in the history of YouTube.
You do.
I
all
played
need
it
to
one
promote
time and
that.
I get a copyright claim of
I know
Cat
you
watching
can't.
Commando.
That's why it's underground. It's a cult favorite.
It is. But we're still waiting for the sequel of Cat watching a cat watch Commando.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I just have to get another cat.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I have
Yeah.
a friend named Cat. What if I just have Cat watch Cat?
No,
you could-
that
yeah.
that was the joke.
Okay. That makes sense. I'm sorry,
Well,
it went
you
over
could
my
have
head.
A cat watching a cat.
Well, and that's how we'll close out the trilogy, of
Yeah.
course.
There you go. There you go.
And they're okay. So I don't know. Yeah, and
there's others.
I watched.
Like, I gotta.
What else?
Well, no.
I am
You.
looking forward
I'm gonna look
to
it up.
some games. I
Oh,
believe.
nice.
I believe there's a Silent Hill 1 remake that's coming out next year. Is that
Remake
right?
though.
I'm real excited about that. I love Silent Hill, so I'm excited about that. And I've been having a lot of fun with Piranha Pals and Furious Dan and a bunch of Roadkill. On Mondays, we play beat 'em up games, like we played the old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle arcade style beat 'em up game. Those type of things. So.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Kimberly brings up a good one actually. Looking forward to seeing new Retro Nerd Girl in the new year, and
Yes.
I have got to invite her on my panel again for something. So I'll talk to her about that. I'll get a new list of cool sci-fi movies to talk about and see what she wants the best, and we'll set that one up. And I think in 2026 we didn't talk about resolutions. Everybody's gone. Not everybody's gone, but we got Data of the Grid here, and Scotty, we could still talk about resolution since we have some extra time. And there we go. Then that's one that I want to do. Is I've been wanting to ask more people to choose a movie and come on the show on my Friday show or Saturday, whichever day they prefer, and just talk about whatever movie they want. Which I do
basically,
with a few people.
Yeah, it's a daytime, nighttime situation. Fridays are daytime, and
Saturdays are nighttime.
Saturdays are nighttime. You know, I'm really looking forward to The Bride, directed by Maggie Gyllenhaal, with Jesse Buckley and what's his name? Christian Bale. And that's something, and it's going to be a Bride of Frankenstein sort of pastiche. I don't even want to say pastiche. I think it might be undermining the conceit of the film, but yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to The Bride. Also, Toy Story 5 is coming out this year, so fuck that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, I'm not looking
Griffin
forward
DBK
to that
is
either.
in the chat, too. How are you doing,
Yeah,
DBK?
hello, DBK.
Hey,
That's
what's
great
up?
to see you, DBK. And yeah, I'm looking forward to more people to talk to on my channel. But as far as
There's a
movies,
Super
there's
Troopers
Mario one.
3?
No.
Yeah, coming out in August.
I didn't even know there was a part 2.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
there's
totes.
part 2.
I thought that they just did that,
Well,
Slam and Salmon.
And other unexpected sequels to movies we don't think need sequels. They're going to have a movie called Fokker in Law.
Oh, no.
We both had Jinx. We both had the same exact.
Yeah, like
Just guys
seriously.
You owe me a Coke.
Sure. I don't know
I
if
don't know
I
what
can
that's gonna
send
be
that
about.
across the border. Oh, I just found it. Yeah, no, August 25th, Fokker-in-Law. Oh, my stars.
Oh, that's the day after my birthday.
Oh, congratulations. Happy
Congratulations.
birthday. Then there's Madden.
Congratulations
Have you
on
guys
your
seen the
continued-
trailer for Madden with Nicolas Cage? And also Christian Bale. But Nicolas Cage plays John Madden.
John Madden. Oh my God.
Interesting.
That's gonna be a hilarious movie.
Oh, and Dune Part 3?
Oh, that's right. Dune Part 3. I am excited about
I did
that.
mention that earlier, but I want to hear your perspective on that because mine is that I'm finally going to watch the Dune movies. I was waiting for the third one to come out so I can get the complete story.
I haven't seen the second one, but I am excited about watching the second and third one when it comes out.
Yeah, that's exactly the way I'm doing it too.
I've got
Except
the
I haven't seen
first-
the first one.
I've got the Denis Villeneuve duology on Blu-ray, and I did watch them back to back. And oh, what a lovely tea party! That was fantastic.
Just give us the Ray movie, says Gavin. I think the Mandalorian movie's coming out. I don't know if that's going to be a thing. I guess it will be a thing.
I think
I don't know.
I
forgot about that.
The Ray movie.
I should have asked Jet Sparks. He would have.
He would know. He would know. Yeah, but apparently there's the Mandalorian and Grogu, and I couldn't give two shits. I could not give one
That's what,
shit.
You know what? Anytime I have mentioned it, that's what everybody is saying so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't really care for the Mandalorian television show.
I didn't either. The only thing that I liked about it is when Luke arrived in the the last part and rescued.
Not even.
Grogu.
Yeah, and a lot of people did like that, but I guess it was a fleeting thing, and it didn't carry forth. because then Grogu was like,
Well-
"Yeah, I don't want to be a Jedi."
Yeah, that really upset me. That really pissed me off. But whatever.
Yeah,
But whatever.
Hey, I'm 6 episodes and out. Like, I'm done. And I've heard that the Andor, yeah, that's right, is good, but it just seems like I'm spinning my wheels in frustration and desperation while I'm watching what ultimately is resolved in Return of the Jedi. Like, every time something happens in Star Wars, I'm just like, so what you're saying is that it's not as good as Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
And a lot of people deride Return of the Jedi. I love Return of the Jedi.
I'm with you, man. Return of the Jedi is up there. I mean, it's tied for first place with me with Empire. I love Return of the Jedi.
Return of the Jedi is up there with Star Wars.
Yeah.
That's where I put it. I put Star Wars is first because it's the same thing that happens. Like, who's your favorite James Bond? And it's like Sean Connery. So you have to say, what's your favorite Star Wars? Yeah. And then, like, I love Empire, but it goes Star Wars, Return of the Jedi, then Empire.
I respect, dude. I love you, man. That's awesome.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
That was like a internet hug.
Yeah, that was definitely an
Kim
internet
says,
hug, man.
resolution is to keep for
you're one
Jill
of the
to
only
keep
people
doing
that
fun
have
stuff.
that opinion, so I respect the hell out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Kim says resolution for Jill to keep doing fun stuff on YouTube. That is a fact. That is
That's what I
definitely an
want.
objective.
And
I'm
I
going to
have
keep doing fun
Paramount
stuff.
Plus, and so I'm almost done with my screenshots and videos for Tapestry and for a few other episodes.
Yes,
and
yeah,
so
and
I need to invite you and anybody else that wants.
all
to
you
come
have
and
to
talk
do
about
is tell me the day you want, and
A
we'll
week-
work it out.
at least a week in advance. I know.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, just let me know, and
know.
I will be there. I
Awesome.
will.
I'm
Make
so
it.
excited for it. Yeah,
I will plan
this new
my
year,
life
I have
around
a
it.
lot of that type of stuff planned. So
Mhm.
yeah, I'm excited about that.
Cool. And in addition to Total Recall, as I said, I got that book for Christmas. I also got a book.
I can't wait to see
I
that.
also got the real book for Starship Troopers. I know it's not the same as the movie, but I'm gonna finally read it and have finally. I've been on so many other people's Starship Trooper review streams. Now it's time to have my own, and that's
Hell yeah.
also coming in 2026.
What, do you want to live forever? Yeah.
Yes, I love that. I
Yeah,
love
but
that. That it's a tie from the beginning to the end, from the old people to the young people saying the
Yeah.
same thing. And
Like, if you-
here we go again.
Yeah.
If you want to know, like, I would say, and
want
it's
to
been a
learn
long
more?
time since I've actually read the novel, but if you want to know what the novel is about, just listen to Michael Ironside when he's in teaching class.
Yeah.
That's it. It's just
Yeah.
like aggression is good, fascism works.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Is that where I got it from, Spidey? I got it from Doomcock. That makes sense. I didn't realize that I did that. I'm waiting for all the Dune movies to come out so I can watch the whole movie. DC recommended that. I agree with that completely. That is the greatest advice that I got from him.
But that's ridiculous because if you think about when
No,
Lord of
it's
the
not.
Rings came out, when Fellowship of the Rings came out, were you just sitting on your hands being like, I'll wait until Return of the King comes out?
No, I
No.
wasn't either
No.
for the Matrix trilogy either. So
No,
I
that's
get what
true.
you-
Well,
That's true.
That's different.
No, it's not.
No, The Matrix isn't that's an original property, whereas
Oh,
and
well,
specific
okay.
to
Okay,
film
I
as
get
opposed
what
to
you're
an
okay, I get what you're
adaptation.
saying, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and so when Lord of the Rings came out, you didn't sit there and say, we'll see if this pans out. With
Yeah.
the Dune
You know, I think
stuff-
that's what it was, is that I wasn't sure they were actually even going to make all of them, and so I didn't want to get into something that wasn't going to be made. But
Finished,
now that
yeah.
and
Yeah,
so I
but
guess
that's-
maybe people just have less faith these
Yeah.
days
No, but
than
that's-
they used to.
Oh,
The
when
Chronicles
I
of
was
Narnia and
when I was
Harry Potter.
but a baby boy, and I was watching, and they re-released Star Wars: The Phantom Menace into theaters in 3D, and they said this is the beginning of an endeavor that will be converting the Star Wars movies in order to 3D. And it's like, okay. So I went and I saw Star Wars The Phantom Menace Episode 1 in 3D. And I said, this is my ticket. This is my ticket to see the trench run in Star Wars.
Oh, yeah.
This is how I'm going to do it. I have to see Phantom Menace in 3D with money to make sure that I get to see this. And you know what happened? Absolutely fucking nothing. And so it was like, oh no, you lied to me, you bastards. And then they sold the whole thing to Disney, and the people with infinite money who could have fulfilled the promise, what did they do? They shat on my face poodoo. Bantha poodoo.
Bantha poodoo, yeah.
So I was very, very upset. And that's when I became an absolute cynic.
Yeah. I hear
That's fair. And that's very fair. And Canadian Spider-Man says, hey, chat, please make it your New Year's resolution to join Anti-Derivative Jill's membership.
Yes.
It's one you can easily keep. Woo,
I
woo.
do. I know. That's the one membership that I keep for every month.
Yeah, you know, I always do my best to, and I don't think I've missed a month yet, to have a membership stream every month. And not only, I don't just have one anymore. Now I have 2 membership streams. One on the first Wednesday of the month, which is coming up next week. And one on the second Tuesday of the month. The Wednesday one is at my normal 11 a.m. time. But the Tuesday one is at night.
Ooh.
And so that's fun.
Yeah.
But I've got to say hello.
After hours.
And Mary, Jill After Hours. I should be calling it that.
You should. And
now it sounds like you're going to show your legs or something. It's going to be
the
Yeah, you're right. No, there's not going to be any of that. Miss Sparkles,
I like that. I like the late night continuum. I think it works.
Oh, but that's our review show.
Yes.
For the Midnight Continuum, definitely still works, and I'm not changing that. I have to say, Happy New Year to Miss Sparkles. Great to see you there.
Hey.
No, you're not. You're not too late.
Miss Sparkles is like, I've had my membership longer than anyone.
Thank you, Miss Sparkles. And Old Man Bird. Hello to Old Man Bird. He's a great supporter of the channel.
Yeah.
And I'm going to read these chats as soon as I get back. I have to step away briefly. But...
why do you always step away when I want to have a smoke?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's an emergency.
It's fine.
But I got to be right back.
Well, and it's part of the party situation of it is like Happy New Year's Eve, everyone. This is a joining of everyone who is a fan of Jill's. And so if I'm being selfish and being like, I want to do what I want to do, this is one of those moments where you should roll up a newspaper and say, Scott, come on. You may be drunk, Ed McMahon, but you are Ed McMahon.
Can I ask you a question, Scotty? If you were Force sensitive, would you be a Sith or a Jedi? And if you were a Jedi, what color would your lightsaber be?
Well, and I appreciate the fact that you said if you were a Jedi, what color would your lightsaber be? Because if you are a Sith, it has to be red.
Yeah. Okay. So,
but
you would be a Sith.
I think I would be a Jedi. I think I would be a Jedi.
Yeah.
I think I would. Like I used to work in a restaurant, and this is right around 1999, and so we were all abuzz with the Phantom Menace. And so there was a girl that I liked, and there was a guy that girl liked. Yeah. And so we would dance around in our little fucking Saved by the Bell love triangle. And then we were talking about Star Wars one day, and she said, "Who do you think you are? Han Solo?" And so I said, I think, yeah. And I was totally on weak ground. I'm a Han Solo. And then the other guy who was, he was stockier. He was, he looked,
Yeah.
and he was a little older than me.
Yeah.
And he was like, dude, you're such a Luke Skywalker. And I
Yeah.
took offense to that at the
You
time.
did? Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
I was like, I want to be Han Solo, so people want to fuck me. And so, but the thing is that later on in life, it was like, I thought about that interaction, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I guess I am a bit of a Luke Skywalker, and that's not a bad thing.
It's not a bad
And
thing
so,
at all.
so I think I am a Jedi, like maybe a gray Jedi, but I'm a Jedi nonetheless.
I think that you and me are on the same page with that. I think I'm more like a Qui-Gon Jinn, Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
type. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and in which
green
green
blade
is
all
the good
way.
answer.
I would have a double-bladed lightsaber. They're like Darth Maul, like a green
No.
double-bladed. Yeah.
Well, it is kind of like a shield, and don't forget Jedi uses the Force for defense, never for
Yeah.
attack.
Well, and also I studied martial arts as a kid, and I used the bow when I would do my katas and stuff. So I just have more experience with the bow staff. So that's why I like.
Oh, you're a Donatello.
I'm a Donatello, definitely. And
Nice.
actually,
I'm a Donatello myself.
It was nunchucks, and the bow staff was the one that I really advanced at. But
Canadian Spider-Man in the chat says, "You'll shoot your eye out
yeah,
with
you're
a
gonna
double."
touch yourself with a double-bladed lights. I know.
Yes.
No. Actually, I was in. I think I've told this story before, but there was a saber guild down here that performs, or they don't anymore because they disbanded. The leader moved away, but there are saber guilds all over the United States, and what they do is they perform duels. Like they have practice duels and stuff that they perform for like children's hospitals and stuff like that. And so I was a member of that for about a year. And there's a guy called Mike Starwalker that is on YouTube, and he worked with us. He taught us a lot of what he does, and now he works with Star Wars Theory to sell their lightsabers and stuff. So if anybody wants to go check out Mike Starwalker, he is awesome. And I got to learn from him a little bit, and I used my double-bladed lightsaber to practice with.
Well, and I do great, super. I appreciate that Miss Sparkles thinks that I am an orange lightsaber. I'd be okay with an orange lightsaber.
Yeah.
My favorite color is purple, and the problem with that is that I'm nowhere near as good as Mace Windu. So orange might be my go-to. Yeah, orange might be a good one to go to.
Yeah, it'd probably be more like a yellowish orange.
Well, no, I think it would be like a
straight
high
orange?
C orange crush, like
Oh, okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with orange. I just have to, I think, as a Jedi, I can't wear black robes though.
No,
What?
you can. You can wear black.
I can wear a purple robe with the
you can-
orange lightsaber, and it would look great.
You can wear like very dark brown to where it looks black. I mean, like Anakin did.
You know what? Brown and orange are complementary colors. Yes, Miss Sparkles, I am heterosexual.
Yeah.
I just know something about the color wheel.
Yeah. See, this is my lightsaber right here.
Nice.
Let's see.
Oh, I gotta figure this out again.
Oh, and by the way, the transformer that broke on camera, I got the part in last night, so I fixed it.
Oh wow! Isn't that a Palpatine?
No, this is a custom made. This is a custom one that I designed.
Wow!
Saber Forge.
Sure.
Yeah, so it has like a little the buttons here, and you can change the different color too. So let's see if I can.
Well, don't poke anybody's eyes out.
No, but I do have to take out the plug
Kyber
right
crystal?
here to put. Yeah, well, the Kyber crystal is embedded in here. I can't take that out. But
why am I here?
You're here.
You
because...
put like a NeoPixel blade in here after you take out this thing. But yeah.
I put you there because, Scott, it is almost time for the show to end, and so I want to do all my outros and all my expressions of gratitude to the panel and the chat before we run out of time, and it's time to go over to Lance's Outcast Creative channel, and I want to start with you.
Yes. Well, I am the most loquacious, so let's get out of here.
Yeah, and so that, after you do your promotions and your New Year's resolutions, you can go have a cigarette.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds
Clearly,
right. And thank you. I like this plan.
I bet you do, yeah.
Oh, shut up. I love smoking.
No, I wasn't saying it in a negative way.
I know. I don't know why I'm so defensive. That's my New Year's resolution. It's like, you know what? You guys... and I mean this to the entire audience, and I mean this to everyone who is here, and I mean this to everyone who is lurking and everyone who is blocked. But the thing is that at a certain level, I do take pleasure in irking. I do enjoy entertaining, and I do not feel that any of my criticism is unwarranted. Sometimes I get a little Tasmanian devil, but luckily I have a friend like Jill to tell me, hey, man. So I just want to say it has been a glorious year in talking and ruminating and comparing notes. I know I've been a dick. I know I've over-imbibed. But like all of it, it's never been a matter of showing up and trolling. It's always been a matter of, like, let's communicate.
Having
let's
fun.
Let's, even if we do disagree, let's get to the heart of it and figure out why I'm wrong. And
or I'm wrong. That's why when we talked about the Deadpool and Wolverine thing, I don't take it, I take it just as a conversation, like I don't
it's like arguing about different radio stations to a certain extent. It's like I don't like the country station. Oh yeah, I don't like the classic rock station. So, but I just want to say thank you to everyone, and maybe in this coming year I should certainly stop being so sensitive, and take all of this YouTube stuff in good fun. Until I start losing you money. I will add that proviso. Until I stop losing you money, then, Scott, you're losing me money. Okay.
No, I haven't. My subscribers haven't been growing very quickly, but I have not started losing money. So I haven't grown money either, but
hooray! I just got renewed.
Yeah, you're renewed for another year, Scott.
Yay!
Let's see what happens.
We all witnessed it. The contract is signed.
No, you're here
Yay!
because you're not
It's a
here
handshake.
because you're not here because of how profitable you make my channel. You're here because you're a great friend, and it's so much fun to talk to you about stuff. And I figure if I'm having fun, somebody else is having fun too.
I agree. I think you're one of the funnest people to talk to, Scotty.
I'm also one of the crassest, cruelest, and drunkest.
And that's why you're so fun to talk to, man.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes I push it too far, and I have to be aware of that. And so what I'm saying is that I should do a little bit better for my friends. And I'm looking forward to staying friends. I'm looking forward to meeting new friends. And this is I can't believe we've been doing. How long have we been doing this?
3 years.
I've been here.
Next year will be 4.
4 years?
Next year will be my 4th year. Yes.
Oh my God! And I've been around since the beginning.
Yeah, right. You were here in the summer of the my first year on YouTube, and you were on. I brought people on for Canada Day because it just happened to be on a Friday, and you have not left.
you just stuck
We've
around.
tried
Just wouldn't
very
leave.
hard.
I just
So,
imagine
but
him
yeah.
like at the sliding glass window in the backyard, just like sitting there.
And
Oh wow, you just earned the channel $9.99 from Old Man
Awesome.
Bird. Will subsidize any money Scotty R37 drives away. Totally
Nice.
worth it.
Scotty's worth it, yeah.
I'm gonna be an Oliver and Company meme at the end of every. It's like, oh, Scotty left, and I'm just gonna be standing outside in the rain. Anyway, no, but thank you so much, Jill. This is amazing. I am a fan. I am a friend, and I do, like you, enjoy learning new things and being able to play with ideas. Also, I think this channel is the only reason that I get to use the word coitus so much. So,
Well, yeah, I do prefer that to other words, so I don't mind that. It's
What,
more
like fuck?
scientific than. Yeah, it's better than that. Yes.
anyway, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna go have a smoke. But you guys are rad. Happy
Hey.
Christmas, Merry New Year's. I will see you in the future, and this is gonna be, well, it's gonna be great.
Miss Sparkles says you can't leave, Scotty. I need you. Well, I imagine he'll be back before I close out completely because I've got some more things to do.
All right.
And
So I just get
and
to go
we'll-
away and have a smoke and then come back again? This is awesome. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. You do. You are
And
allowed to
entertain
return.
some more,
I'm not
yeah.
kicking you out. And Data of the Grid, thank you for joining us as another panelist here today, and also a friend that I've enjoyed meeting and communicating with during this year.
It's been
It
a
was-
pleasure. It really has. I love everybody that I've met through Tony and everybody. Y'all are all amazing, and I'm
Yeah,
blessed
that's
to,
right. We do have to. He's not here, but we do have to thank Stark of Iron for expanding our community and helping us make new friends. Thank you,
Yeah.
Tony, for that. That's
Yeah,
that's been fun, especially with Miss Sparkles too.
Yeah, without
And Shrubby.
Tony, I wouldn't be here in this group and be able to call y'all a part of my family and friends. I love y'all from the bottom of my heart, and I just I'm so blessed to be able to entertain y'all and come on and be invited to great streams like Jill's and Cinema Gulp and Trev Retro, Tom B. I mean, there's so many people that have been, and then obviously Tony's. But yeah, I feel so blessed. So thank you so much for being Syfax. Yeah, exactly. Miss Sparkles just introduced me to Syfax, who is awesome as well. So yeah, I'm just blessed, and I think the new year is going to produce very many opportunities and a lot of new things that if you enjoy my content, y'all are going to really start enjoying it even more. So thank you so much.
Absolutely, yes. Make sure to subscribe to Theta of the Grid if you've not yet, and go party with him. He's gonna have some magic.
I am.
and
I'm going to
play
be
some
doing
games.
a 30-minute magic show, all on camera, and no funny. I mean, there is going to be funny business, but everything's going to be on the up and up. You'll be able to see my hands the entire time. I'm not going to be doing it with my avatar like this or anything. So, but rewind and see the magic trick I did earlier. I might redo it on the stream. So
Well, there was one on my show, and I can't wait to go back.
that's
and
what I'm
listen to
saying.
it.
I might redo it on my stream.
Oh,
On my
right on.
But yeah.
And I also want to thank the other panelists who were here earlier. Thank you to Jet Sparks, who joined us right at the beginning, who stayed for as long as he could. And it's always good to talk to him about some nerd and geek stuff. He's both, and he's incredible fun.
Yeah.
And Tiger Stripes, always a pleasure, and it's just so much fun to talk to her. And hopefully we're gonna do great things in the coming year with her also, and with the Lord of the Rings, but also with whatever stream she decides she wants to join us for. Sometimes you never know when you're going to get to see her on a review, and it's always a pleasure.
Yeah.
Then Who else showed up? I don't want to make sure I don't miss anybody.
Griffin DBK. There you go. Faceless YouTube magic channel. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, of course, Istophobos was fantastic. Faceless magic. Yeah, how do you do that? It would have to be mathematical magic.
Yeah, it would just have to be mentalism, just reading your mind.
Yeah, cold readings. Okay.
Yeah.
But Istophobos is fantastic. Endless fountain of knowledge. He knows so many things. I could learn everything from him if I just let him go. And it's very easy to do just that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah. So very
Miss
good,
Sparkle's
very
your
lovely
magician,
panel. And just a beautiful chat too. Gosh, and so many people here today. Let's see what it says here. Let's look at this. The YouTube side will show me at least some of the people. I'm not sure if it leaves anybody out. But let's look at this. I'm going to share screen. And we're going to share this tab. Where is it? Not that one. This one. So that's everybody today.
You got 37 likes. So you
30?
Yeah.
37 likes and 43 people in the chat. 37 likes is
Damn.
great. Thank you guys
Kicking some
for
ass.
enjoying the time today.
You deserve
and-
it, though, Jill. That's
Ah,
awesome.
Thank you. Let's see the countdown. The countdown at the beginning of the show was an hour and 12, one day 12 hours, and now it's one day 9 hours to go for my new year. I know it's different for everybody, but that's for me in Central Time Zone. And I have not interviewed you yet, James Caserta, because you've got to be able to communicate in StreamYard, and I don't know if you're capable of doing that. You've got to have a good connection, internet
Yeah.
connection, microphone connection. I think I don't know. Do you still have? We can do some testing.
Yeah, you can
behind
test
the
it
scenes
out.
if you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
If we could get that going, then sure, we can talk about your book. That could be fun. Thank you for keeping me company, Jill. Gonna curl up with a blanket and stagger through Lance's
I hope
stream
you
for a
feel
few minutes and then fall down. Oh no, don't fall down.
No, yeah. Please, get better. Get your fever down. Take a cold shower. Keep fluids in you, and just get better.
Yes, all of that. Definitely. Take care of yourself. I know you gotta talk to Lance because he's just
Hey, Fet's here too.
he's magnetic.
How you
Yeah,
doing,
Fet for
Fet?
Hire. I did see him there. I was moving on to that too. Yes, Fet for Hire says, "Hail everyone! Stopping in to leave a like and share the stream." Oh, thank you so much, Fet for Hire, for doing that. That means a lot to me.
God
You're the
bless you.
greatest. You're the coolest. Evil genius I've ever met.
Yeah. Fet, you rock, man. I hope to get you on my stream one of these days,
Oh, Lance is great.
and vice versa. Yeah.
A celebrity has entered the chat. Yes, Fet
Yeah.
for Hire is so cool. He makes the greatest artwork.
Yeah, he's
It's
awesome.
really fun. And Miss Sparkle says she's a magician too.
I know, that's what I was saying, but I think she's just messing around.
Oh, okay.
She can make a certain thing disappear and then reappear and then disappear and then reappear.
The Outcast Creative. Okay, so let's go through everybody who was here. The Outcast Creative Lance. We're gonna redirect to his live stream as soon as it's going. How many minutes? Waiting for him. They're waiting. So, oh no, it's okay. As soon as he starts is when I'm gonna disconnect from this. So I'm glad we're at the part where I'm thanking the chat. So thank you to Lance and Pacific 414. What the luck? I still like that name. Pop Culture Minefield was here in the chat. Oh no, did I miss you in the chat? I meant to say hi, Gary. Well, you were in the chat really early, so I'm not sure. Mark D with the C was splendid to see you today, as well as John the Beagle Dad. Enjoy your Lego sets. Oh, I bet. Oh, I don't know if he ordered them. Oh yeah, you ordered them online, so they're going to take a little while to get there. And Jim from Commodore Productions. Good luck in the new year with your movie productions that you're doing over there. Was amazing. You on the panel and in the chat too. Dalek451 sounds like he might be doing a stream for his own, showing off his visit to the Wallace and Gromit exhibits that he had. That sounds fun. And Criffin DBK is here. Oh, his avatar is a little bit different.
Oh,
that's interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that before. Herc 130. Herc 130? What? Oh, did we miss saying hi to Herc? I don't even remember anymore.
And Stream Elements was here.
That's always great. Well, Stream Elements
I know,
is very
I'm just
helpful.
kidding. I'm just messing around.
Although Jill Notes has almost completely supplanted Stream Elements, I forget what I even use it for anymore. I think there's just one thing that it's useful for, and I think that's new subscribers, and so that's one thing I just need to get Jillbot to do, and then I can get rid of that. Mr. Brown Alliance was also here, which is a pleasure, definitely, every time. And Sinister, of course, she's amazing. Apex Comics, Theta of the Grid, of course, that's you.
And
Shrubby, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Shrubby. You're too kind, and it was a blast talking to you in the chat too. And Eris 218.
Oh,
no, in the chat.
Okay.
In the chat.
Okay,
In the chat. He was in the panel, man. I would have already thanked him. Eris has a gaming channel, and he plays games. And Crouching Taylor, Hidden Swift, Matt G was here too, as well as Kimberly and Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective, who does really great stuff. Pop Culture Republic, same, and Nala. Nala Doc, congratulations! Hey, I know you're not here anymore.
Miss
but
Sparkles,
congratulations
you're
on your new
coming up.
job. Oh, Miss Sparkles? No,
Yeah.
Miss Sparkles, you're always welcome. This show is ending as soon as Lance gets started.
No, she's coming up. She's number 18. It's not.
Okay. But you're always welcome on the panel. Especially since you have a membership, it's really easy for you to go to the membership tab. And sometimes I include the StreamYard link for members to join the panel if they like to. And today was one of those days.
And Suzanne, I hope you're doing well. I don't hear from you very much anymore. But
yeah. I think Suzanne was here in the chat for the first time in several months, so I'm really grateful to have been able to see her today.
I am worried about Wes Cagle, though. If anybody hears about Wes Cagle, let me know.
What
if
I've
he's
heard
doing
so
okay.
far is that he is ill.
Okay.
And I guess
But-
he's sick enough to keep him away
Yeah,
from YouTube.
it's been like a month, so I was really worried.
I'm worried too. I am worried too, but
I'm
there's
not.
communications going
I'll put
around.
a WK in the chat for Wes.
Yeah,
He's a
that is,
Viking.
Yeah, he's gonna make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Wes Cagle. He's got to. I want to hang out with him again. And
Yeah, I
I
miss
want him to feel better, and I want him to completely heal though before he does.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I
thank
kind of
you-
want him. I want him a little broken.
What? Shut up.
Well, no, just so he'll acquiesce easier.
No, I need him back because we got to do Logan's Run. I want to do Logan's Run with him.
Oh,
man.
that would be good. Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, we got to
And-
do that.
Orphan Zane and College Slammer. I'm glad you guys were here. And Eclectic Goat, I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry you got sick so suddenly. And Franco Walker, always a pleasure, as well as Brogu, so fun. Oh, Brogu's so sweet.
Did I make the top 10?
I haven't got to the top 10 yet.
Okay,
So
okay,
Snort of
okay.
Poop is
I'm just
Cuber
curious.
is
I'm
number
just curious.
12. RRTNZ is 11, and thank you for the super chat, RRTNZ. That was very sweet and good of you to do that. And I didn't even notice Gavin sent membership, renewed his membership for 26 months. Also,
Huzzah.
one of my very long time subscribers. Thank you. Thank you to Gavin. FKHC 2005 is number 9, but number 10 was Nim 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 Nim. I don't know why I did that out of order. 8 Sentai Ranger Donnie. Yes, he always puts very, very interesting chats up, especially today. Very good ones today, Donnie.
Such a great supporter.
He's a good soul. Not Z3PO was here also, very fun. As well as Canadian Spider-Man at number 6.
I just realized it's Nazi 3.
No, you didn't. You know what? You're not even in this list at all.
Yeah,
Did
we
you
can't
type
say
in the
that.
Did
No,
you
I'm
type
not.
in the chat?
I never type in the chat.
Then
So
how
if I'm
could
not
you-
in
you
here,
could- You're not.
I am not here.
It started. Okay, so Lance is starting, so we got to go
Yes.
for sure now. Glove
All
Cleaner,
right.
it's number 5. James Caserta at number 4. Gavin Blackburn at number 3. 6, Sajasis 6.
And I
number
became
2.
a sponsor. Oh, and Old Man Bird's number 1.
And Old Man Bird is number 1. Yay! Great.
I'm a
Fantastic.
member
Thank you,
for
guys.
9 months. I just became a sponsor.
Thank you so much for renewing your membership. Theta,
Of
the grid.
course.
Oh, that means so much to me. And thank you also again to Old Man Bird for the $9 super chat. That
Yes.
was lovely. Oh, look. Okay. I'm excited to go watch Lance now. But thank you guys, everybody, for watching and listening and being with me this whole year and teaching me new stuff and watching my shows. I put a lot of research into everything I do, and I like to
know
share
you-
what I learn. I do. And,
I
and
take a
of
beat
course the
off of
slides.
your style because you do amazing work.
Yeah, these are my digital book reports, and thank you for enjoying them. Or how did read-alongs? I guess maybe also.
Well, and I'm the drunken TA sitting in the library being like, "You go, girl."
Well, and the TA has a very important job and helps the students. So, thank you for helping out, and you did incredible today for sure, as well as everybody who was on the panel. And
Thank you.
So yeah, I'm. This is the last live stream of the year, and I'm grateful to continue to talk to everybody. And I'll see you guys next time, next year. See you next year.
Yep.
That old thing.
Don't forget to subscribe to my OnlyFans.
And well, and coming soon in 2026.
Oh, that's a poor choice of words.
That really was. That was the worst way you could have phrased it.
Like a lawn sprinkler. Just anyway, we gotta go.
Anyway, well, you started it.
No, I didn't.
And then you always blame me. Then you always blame me for phrasing.
Yes. Well,
All right.
all I've had
everybody.
today is a bag of gummy bears and a fifth of scotch. So,
I still don't have any scotch. I'm still
or
on
gummy
coffee.
bears for that matter.
It's too early for me. It's just my body doesn't want it this early. I like caffeine.
You
in
can
the
fight
daytime.
through that. You can fight through that.
I don't know how. Well, okay, you're gonna.
All right.
No, never mind.
I'm gonna coach you in the world of alcoholism. First things first,
And-
you gotta the hair that bit you. The what? No, the hair of the dog that bit you.
That's
and
it.
then smoke a joint, and then coffee, and then obviously coffee.
Coffee.
Then
Yeah, see.
then
I
you
own
do a
it.
couple of
Coffee,
bumps.
I'm down
And
with.
a cigarette.
And then no, chain smoking is very. Anyway, this is not a way to end 2020.
No, this
No.
is not a good way.
Yeah,
Why
we're
did
gi-
I
we're giving
allow
very
this to
bad
happen?
Well, it's a
advice.
party. It's an S
Hey,
Club
the dead
party.
man, send him $2.
Oh, thank you for saving me. You saved my life. The Dead Man 79. Happy New Year for $2. And I'm going to play a lot of videos. So
All
let's,
right.
let's end the year.
Happy
playing a lot of
holidays, and I will see y'all if y'all want to join me for my stream. Take care.
Yes.
And
Yes,
safe
take-
travels.
Yes.
Yes.
Learn all that
And
is
we're going
learnable.
on an adventure.
May the power protect you. End of line.
Yes. And we're going to have a lot of fun this year. I'll see you soon. Fuck you.
Learn all that is learnable.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
Yeah.
I wanted to go back to one of your original questions. What was so good about what did Star Trek do right? And Andrea Kindred was, I think, the executive assistant to Gene Kuhn on the original show. And I recently got to interview her, and she said something that I think was so important. Someone asked her, what was the best thing about Star Trek? And she said, it was entertaining. So it allowed a huge number of people in to listen to new ideas and concepts. I wish some shows remembered the entertaining part.
Yeah.
You do.
As Bertrand Russell once said, the only thing that will redeem mankind is cooperation.
I thank you.
We don't have to be mean, because remember, no matter where you go,